What is up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Can you guys hear me? Just doing a test of the audio real quick. Give me a second. Testing 1, 2, 3. Making sure all this is good. What is up, everybody? How's everybody? All right, there we go. Sound is good. So we're good with that. How is everybody doing today? Y'all doing good? Wait on a couple more people to join. Let's see here. So, right now I'm sitting just to the west of Greenville, Mississippi, just over the Mississippi River and just south of Lake Village, Arkansas, right in the extreme southeast part. Watching this line of storms to my west, as well as these storms that have popped up to my southwest near Monroe. I actually just had a tornado warning issued. It's no longer there anymore. It was canceled, but just had a tornado warning issued probably about 20 minutes ago for the area of Monroe. It looked like a quick circulation was there. Let's see here. My kids are getting angry that Houston didn't get any snow or ice. If you want snow or ice, you may want to move north. That's what I've always been told living in Alabama. Let's see. So yeah, I'm just watching these storms right now to our southwest. I don't want to move too much because with where we're at, the Mississippi River, if you cross it and you go too far to the south or to the west or to the north, you kind of set yourself up for a rough rest of the day with having to cross, because there's only a couple spots to cross, and it takes about an hour to get from each spot. So if we decided to go south, we'd have to cross over at Vicksburg, but if we're sitting right here, we can cross right here at Greenville. So there aren't many spots to cross, so it's unfortunate. There are a lot of chases that have happened that have kind of fallen apart just because of that river crossing right there, where we've gone after storms early. Not wanting to do that today. I'm going to be a little bit more patient today than I have been in the past. Yeah, let's see here. Waiting on a few more people to join. I was running a little bit late today. I apologize about that. Just waiting on these storms to really get going to our southwest. I can pull up radar really quick and show you guys what I'm looking at. I think I can. Maybe. Give me just a second, everybody. I'm trying to do this where I can pull up the radar to show y'all what we're looking at, and you know while we're just sitting here and not doing anything just yet. Load up Radar Omega real quick. Two seconds and I'll have that pulled up for y'all so y'all can see what we're looking at here. Let's see, not screen capture, maybe window capture. All right, let's see here. And then we'll stretch to the screen. Okay. All right, so you guys can kind of see where we're at here. I'm going to turn on my location so you can see where I'm at. Just 1 second. So you'll be able to see I'm up here just west of Greenville, watching these areas right here. You've got an area, let's see here. You have an area right here near Monroe that has had a tornado warning previously on it. And then you've got a couple of these other storms that are like right here and right here that we're watching as well. But as we're going on throughout the day, right now instability isn't all that great. But as we go on throughout the day, that instability is going to continue to come north. And these storms right now that are kind of struggling to get their act together are going to start producing. And then back here near Eldorado, you can see these thunderstorm warnings for Eldorado and Shreveport moving their way east. That's going to be mainly a damaging wind threat, but as it works over into better shear, we're looking at a possible severe or a possible tornado event as well with that. And then we have to keep a close eye on these storms this storm right here that is out in front, anything that is out in front of the line, that little storm right there, you've got a storm right here that is out in front of the line as well. So that's really what we're going to be paying attention to today. If any of these storms that are near Monroe or just south can get going, then you know that would obviously be what we're looking at in the near future. But looking right now, storms are kind of struggling a little bit, especially near Monroe. But those will begin to intensify in just a little bit. Probably could have held off till about 1 o'clock to start the stream, but I wanted to go ahead and get on so that way we can kind of explain, you know, what we're looking at here. So, but yeah, did you guys have any questions about that? I'll leave the radar on there for just. Well, I'm going to remove the radar real quick. I just wanted to kind of explain, you know, what we're looking at and all that. So I'm going to remove that. Go back to our regular screen right here. You can tell the cloud deck, it's pretty cloudy. There has been a little bit of sun today, which is going to help later on this afternoon with storm intensification and things like that. There was a little bit of sunlight that did pop out, so that's going to help out with instability. Starting to see that instability now begin to rise. That instability axis now is actually coming up into Arkansas. So we're starting to see the 500 joules per kilogram that are that's working its way up into Arkansas. So just trying to be patient right now. I know that Corey Gherkin is out here. I've talked to Jordan Hall. I know he is out here as well. A lot of people are going to be covering the winter storm as well, so we're kind of spread out today. Not everybody is covering severe, just like not everybody's covering winter weather. So I know Ryan's going live. I know he's been live for a little while now covering the winter weather. We're going to be talking with him quite a bit this afternoon as the severe weather side ramps up. The winter side has already been going. Severe weather side is just now starting, and it should last for quite some time, probably close to the evening to possibly even nighttime hours over to Mississippi. But right now we're going to focus on Louisiana and southeast Arkansas, and then western Mississippi, and then all of that should transition over into Mississippi. But yeah, I'm just checking to see, did you guys have any questions about the setup today? Anything like that that I can answer for y'all? Anybody in Mississippi got any questions? Anything like that as well? Oh yeah, the first stream of 2025. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we streamed last weekend, but that was back in 2024. Just looking back through here. Happy New Year, everybody. Yep. Brad's like a dark mode. Yeah, I do that just for you, Q. I think I've got it set up where it switches to dark mode once it picks up that it's dark outside. Watching just north of McGee. Low jet's really starting to crank. Yeah, that's what we're waiting on, is that low level jet to really kick in as well. Once that happens, you'll start to see those updrafts really get going. Let's come up here to the mountains. Yeah, I'm going to pass on that, Michael. I may go up to the mountains for a vacation, but I'm not going up there to storm chase. That is not ideal. What about Inverness, Mississippi? I'm not sure. Where's Inverness, Mississippi at, Austin? I'm not sure where that's at. Help me out here. Where's Inverness, Mississippi? Those storms near Monroe are still trying to rotate everybody. Just a heads up on that. They are still showing signs of rotation, especially. It's tough to tell because radar is so far away, but definitely showing some signs of rotation on those storms near Monroe. South of Greenville. Yeah, Austin, that would be an area that I would watch pretty closely. So if Inverness is just southeast of Greenville, I would watch that area pretty closely. That's kind of my target area today, is the Greenville area all the way down to Monroe. If we need to go southwest, we can. No reason to bail just yet on those storms. They're kind of struggling. I don't want to get on them and then they do something and then I have to cross the river and then I get stuck behind them. So what do you think about Dermot, Arkansas? Once again, help me out with that. Where is, I'm going to try to find that. Let's see, where is that at? Okay. Yeah, same thing. Anything in the general area of Greenville, Mississippi, Greenville down to Vicksburg, that whole area, just be watching out for that. That to me, I think Monroe up to Greenville over to Vicksburg, if you could draw a triangle right there, I think that's probably going to be your big significant spot. Maybe a little bit further south than that, as we're starting to see the storms that are starting to ramp up again right there. But nothing worth going after just yet to put myself out of position. But really just anywhere in that position I would watch. Yeah, I'm trying to be patient with this. I wasn't patient last time and it came back and bit me in the ass. So trying to be a little bit more patient with this one today. There's nothing more frustrating than chasing and then all of a sudden having to figure out a river crossing and then losing the storm and missing the tornado. So. Appreciate that. The Bears haunted stories. Appreciate that. I enjoy it. So, you bet. Glad you enjoyed the stream. I try to provide as much information as I can, because I know you guys are here for a reason. Man, these storms are struggling to get going, but once they pop, they're going to pop. I'm going to at least work Eudora. That's where I'm going to go. Let's see here. I think I'm saying that right. Eudora, 16 minutes away. I'm going to drop south just a little bit. Not much. Just a little bit. We'll move a little bit. All you really need is a little bit. Also, I'm not a huge fan of driving just to drive, so, but we'll go a little bit further south. Also, I am solo today, so I won't be able to take the check quite as much as I normally do, so especially while I'm driving. Not going too far. We're just going to go down to Eudora. I think I'm saying that right. It's right on the Louisiana-Arkansas state line. Just come down here and take a look at these storms. They're not moving incredibly fast. I really thought the main chance for tornado, like a tornado time frame, is probably about 1:30, 2 o'clock to probably about 6 or 7 tonight. But even then, it could go longer than that because you could have QLCS tornadoes. You likely will have QLCS tornadoes. I'd take that back. That is very likely with the amount of shear that we have today. Should have some embedded supercells in there. So, wouldn't completely rule out a significant tornado with part of the QLCS tonight. Obviously, any supercell that can be in front of that main line would have significant tornado potential for sure. That would be your greater significant tornado potential. And that's why we're going after those right now. driving, folks. It's going to be a long day. How these storms are staying isolated out in front as well. They're not really merging up with each other. There's enough shear that should keep everything separated today. If you're asking questions, some of the moderators may have to answer some of those. I'm not able to look at chat while I'm driving. Everything starts with a blip. That's what Ryan says. Got it. Understood. I'll just be in my car. Not planning on staying too long. Yeah, we'll be doing Chasers After Dark tonight. I'm glad you mentioned that, Michael. Might as well go ahead and mention it. I talk about it twice per stream, once at the start, once at the finish. If you would like to, feel free to contribute or donate to the stream. I've put my Venmo and PayPal below. You can also do a super chat if you would like to do that. I don't like begging for money. This is a free service for you guys, but if you would like, it is not free for me to do it. So any type of contributions that you can make would be greatly appreciated. All that goes to expenses for gas, food, oil changes, hotel, all that stuff. So I say it once every stream, but if you would like to do that, you can. You guys make this possible for me to be able to chase, so thank you in advance. Also, one thing that you can also do is become a member. We have different tiered members. You can be a slight risker, moderate risker, or a high risker. Go check those out and see what kind of perks they offer. But I think you guys will enjoy that as well. Part of that, we'll be doing Chasers After Dark tonight, which is like Michael said, it's kind of a I don't know, it's it happens after the chase is over, and we just kind of sit here and we chat. You guys can ask questions. It can be anything from what's your favorite food to your favorite tornado intercept to whatever you guys want to talk about. Just something sometimes I'll get on rants and complain about things with the weather community and with weather and stuff like that. So it's always entertaining, but it's just a kind of a unprofessional atmosphere, or not as professional in the atmosphere as it is during chasing. Because when we're chasing, it's obviously that's it at 100%. Not too much joking around. What we're doing is trying to help people stay advised of the weather. So, but once that's over, we kind of relax a little bit and let our hair down a little bit. So, Timber introduced me to weather gambling. Oh, let's see here. Let's see what the models have. The 18Z Her has run, so let's take a look at it. See what it shows. Thunderstorm warning now on the storm that we're headed to. So we're going to go down to Eudora, and then we are going to hang out there for just a little bit. We're almost there. I'll be there in 6 minutes. And then I'm going to send a quick message to Ryan to let him know kind of what our plan is. And then we'll go from there. But it is full on chase mode right now. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning with some broad rotation. Man, my voice got on me. With some broad rotation just to our southwest, working its way to the northeast. We've got ourselves in good position to be able to cross the river right there at Greenville if we need to. So, but there is a chance of significant tornadoes today. Earlier on, we're going to get a few hours of some isolated supercells, and then later on, we are going to have a squall line QLCS with embedded supercells in it that works its way through. Both will have the chance to produce tornadoes, so don't let your guard down just because, say, the supercells have passed or something like that. The threat has not gone down until that main line that's working its way back east to Shreveport. Until that has passed through, then you are not in the clear. So I know we have people asking about different locations and stuff. Just be weather aware if you're in the risk area. Where I think the best risk is may not be where it actually happens. Sometimes I am wrong. It definitely happens. I try not to be wrong a lot, but it does happen sometimes. So I was wrong the last chase. I went too early on those storms in Louisiana. It came out and bit me in the ass because I didn't stay where I was initially going to target, which was the confluence band in Mississippi. But sometimes you make mistakes. It is nice to be on the Delta, that's for sure. It's very, very flat here. We will get into areas later on this evening and overnight that are going to have more trees and hills. But as of right now, this is perfect terrain. It makes me feel like I'm not in Kansas or Nebraska with how flat it is right here with not too many trees. We are in Eudora right now. Population 1,728. We won't be staying here too long. Just gonna come down here and see what these storms can do to our southwest. right now there are no tornado warnings. That will be changing. We've already had one tornado warning, or I think we've had 2 tornado warnings today, actually. Well, this town's kind of run down. Gas is more expensive here than I thought it would be. It's expensive here. The main road that I'm supposed to be taking, I think it's this right here. See some those storms pop off now. Rough town, isn't it? It's town looks like it's all the houses look like they're collapsing on each other. We're not going to go far at all. I just want to kind of get out of the city.
Tell through that. All right, go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we just got the new sounding from Shreveport. They sent up a special launch, and it's basically the definition of everything that you would like to see in a sounding if you're hoping for tornado potential. So obviously that's not good. It's a little bit hard to get into.
You want to send him a message real quick. Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second, hit me up.
Switch over to them at some point. But yeah, we've got a really good favorable environment setting up out in front of these storms that's going to allow for some tornadic potential. We'll probably get a new tornado watch or an extension of our tornado watch here soon. The tornado and damaging wind gust potential will increase through the afternoon. A new tornado watch is likely here in Mississippi and eastern portions of Louisiana. I am very much concerned about tornado watches likely here, tornadic potential. I'm sure you are. A lot of these storms are going to be able to take advantage of severe thunderstorm warnings. Riley has drawn our attention back to the severe side of the storm here, which once again we've got 5 ongoing severe thunderstorm warnings, and a lot of these storms are going to be. It's Brad. When you have a second, a lot of these storms are going to be able to take advantage of the environment here. Here, Brad Arnold is right here near Eudora. Well, they've all chosen this storm for a reason, right? They think that there's a pretty good chance that this is going to cause some problems as it goes up towards northeastern portions of Louisiana and western portions of Mississippi. So we're going to keep an eye on these storms as they continue to cause problems.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
As the graphic comes out for the new one.
Back with me, good jerk. Did I miss my turn? Dang, damn it, I did. Yeah, I didn't miss it. I'm just gonna keep on south.
Whenever that happens to be issued, I'll show you guys that as well. So the next time we have tornadoes and stuff. He's on the main stage at the Speedrunner Convention. There's 50,000 people watching right now. So of course, like I said, there's something big that he's doing right now. Love that.
Let's see, this is
Game's done quick, yeah.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. You copy?
Yeah, Brad, sorry. We got you loud and clear. We see your location here. We're ready to pull you up when everything's starting to get gnarly. What do you got going on there?
Hey, right now we are dropping southwest from Eudora. watching that cell that's near Bastrop. The environment is progressively getting a lot more intense for tornadoes. I heard Riley talk about the sounding from Shreveport, and that makes a ton of sense. This storm is riding the instability axis. It has the best combination of shear and instability out there. So I would be watching that storm near Bastrop very, very closely for tornado potential. Already showing signs of elevated rotation with it, but we're dropping southwest right now in it. Obviously gonna have to play with the river crossings today, which is always fun. So, but gonna get up on that, and then I'll let you know once we're there. I should be there in about 5 or 10 minutes. They just went severe warn with that.
All these guys are on this storm, so if this thing produces a tornado, we're going to be able to show it to you very quickly. And here we go. Here's a live view from Brad Arnold right now. Guys, once again, we're getting ready to get into this more severe weather side of this. We're not going to stop talking about the snow, but we've got about 60,000 of you watching right now. Please consider sharing us on social media. We could potentially get some life-saving information out here. There's not a lot of options out there where you've got live commercial-free radar coverage, where you've also got 3 of some of the best storm chasers available on a storm. There's not a lot of places where all that comes
Welcome
together.
to Louisiana.
You know what I'm saying? So if we can get out in front of the right people today before this thing produces a tornado, we could potentially save lives.
We're gonna get back on that road that I was just on a second ago and continue to go south because it's turning right. Still no tornado warning on this just yet, but would not be surprised if we see one relatively soon. It's really getting its act together now. magnificent view at this point. A lot of trees. I'm just trying to concentrate. Still got a heavily rotating, rapidly strengthening rotation near Bastrop, Louisiana, moving east-northeast. We're putting ourselves in position to possibly intercept. It does appear like this storm is going north of you, so there's not any reason to worry if you're there.
Jersey and Pennsylvania as well. Now, Caleb's still with us. He just didn't get the light. He's the only one that's got that button, as far as I know. So it was probably a ghost. This guy's having a bad day. This is why we, this is why it's important to know about the stone.
This is not the storm, this is just a little cell that popped out front. little bit before I warning pretty soon on this storm. Like very, very soon. Doesn't do anything, we may hop on over, go ahead and cross over into Mississippi. It's struggling right now. We're going to get back up here. I'm actually going to go ahead and get across the Mississippi River. I'm going to go ahead and hop across. Because it's not doing anything just yet, but I think it will. You never know when these guys are doing something else. So, but once he comes in. Hey Ryan, when you get a second, this is Brad.
Storm down here in Louisiana.
Hey Ryan, when you get a second, this is Brad.
We're going to continue to watch it. Starting to rotate here.
Yeah, Brad.
And also, we've got
Hey Ryan, I'm actually going to go ahead and head north to try to get across the river. This one is struggling to really put anything down just yet. I've got a feeling that it may do it somewhere closer to the river, and I don't want to be out of position, so I'm going to go ahead and head back up to where I was and go ahead and cross in Greenville and then drop south on it and give myself enough time to hopefully let it mature. So just wanted to let you know what I'm doing.
Brad Arnold, once again, this tornado sniffer himself. Corey Gherkin is on the same storm as Brad Arnold, so Brad's going to be coming in from the forward flank and getting in towards the base there. But this rotating part that we're seeing through Corey's feed right here
A new tornado
is
watch has been issued.
the part of the storm that would maybe produce a tornado. So very interesting stuff coming from storm chaser Corey Gherkin. This specific storm, the rotation that we're looking at here is right over the Goodwill and Twin Bridges area. This is moving up towards Oak Grove. Get ready, y'all are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if a tornado warning got issued sooner rather than later. All right, so we're going to hear a new tornado watch was issued thing a couple of times because a new tornado watch was just issued. And here's the graphic. We got until 9 p.m. Central, a few tornadoes likely for 2.2 million people from Yazoo City down to Baton Rouge, over towards Starkville, Oxford, Clarksdale, Cleveland, Jackson, Natchez, Brookhaven, and Macomb. A lot of us, we were all here together not too long ago, and here we go again, another big time severe weather situation unfolding. Let me try the old trick to get that tornado watch to stop. This did it last time. We'll see if it does it again this time. Go ahead, Riley.
Just quickly, trying to fix that. This watch does have 60-40 odds, although it did not say strong tornadoes in the text on that watch box. We have a 40% chance of seeing a strong tornado, so that'd be a tornado of EF2 strength or higher.
All right, thank you, Riley. So yeah, we're definitely watching out for these storms in Louisiana as they move up into Mississippi. It's going to be quite sight, because all of these storms look very primed to take advantage of the environment that's coming together. This one, first of all, looks really good, and it's the first storm. It's really not even in the environment yet. So if we continue to see sort of isolated convection like this throughout the evening, especially if it can make it, this watch goes out till 9 p.m. If we can keep some sails out in front of that main line, once we get past 5 or 6 p.m. or so, and that low-level jet starts cranking up a little bit, we're going to have a lot of problems, I think. Humble servant. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for that. Says Ryan, thank you so much for everything you and your team do. My family and I watch regularly. Thank you, Humble. Thank you for that. Everybody say thank you to Humble. If it wasn't for people like that, we wouldn't be able to do what we do here. Helps fund the storm chaser. We pay these guys. Helps keep everything going without us having to run commercials and have
A new tornado watch has been issued.
About sponsoring for 20 seconds. You know what I'm saying? So super huge thank you to Humble Servant.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
There's a boom.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. I just want to give you a heads up. I don't know if you know or not, but there was a tornado watch that was just issued further east. I don't know if you know or not, but there was a tornado watch that was just issued further east.
Brad's a real funny guy, Yeah, we heard it a couple of times, I think. Did you guys hear that there's a tornado watch? Did you guys hear about that? Also, there's a tornado warning that was just issued for your storm.
Tornado warning. And I don't know if you heard or not, but there is a tornado watch for your area, so just be able to look at it, okay?
Yeah, I saw they just warned that. It still doesn't give us enough time for it to really produce right before there's not many roads right there. Plus, you know, the river crossing right there. So I'm going to continue going north. I'm going to have to go out of the tornado warning and get back in it, if that makes sense. Thank goodness we got confirmation on that tornado watch, man. I was getting worried that you didn't know. Thank goodness we got confirmation on that tornado watch, man. I was getting worried that you didn't know.
You know what's crazy? This is a very similar situation. Guys, go back at some point and watch the Rolling Fork, Mississippi stream. Whenever the big tornado went through Rolling Fork, this exact same thing happened. Brad was on the other side of the river. He wasn't able to keep up with the storm because it went past him as he had to go north and then over the river and then back down to the south. Obviously, this storm is a different storm. We don't know exactly what's going to happen here, but this is literally the same situation that we were in with Brad on that terrible night a couple years ago. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, well you have Corey's feed up there, so obviously there's a tornado watch for this area, and there's also a tornado warning. I think part of the reason that they did get tornado warnings, I would assume that they're watching Corey's feed. One thing we've noticed in the last few minutes is it did start to get inflow tails. That only happens when the storm is accessing that point there, so the dry air concerns are starting to go away, and as this thing gets out or stops having dry air issues, it is going to produce a tornado.
All right, guys, I'm going to have to close down chat, so I won't be able to see anything. So if you guys have questions, moderators handle that. I'm going to have to focus on getting across the river as soon as possible.
Partially, obviously.
I'll pull up the chat a little bit later, but it's not quite a second.
Welcome to Arkansas.
Radar. But also, we've got professional eyes on the storm out there. We've got live video feeds coming in. And it looks like a storm that could definitely produce a tornado in a hurry in not too long from now. So make sure if you're on the path of this thing, you're taking shelter. That includes Forest, Oak Grove, and Kilburn in, let's see here, Morehouse Parish, Louisiana, Sequina County, Mississippi as well. On top of the tornado warning and the tornado watch, we also have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. If you're in Red River Parish, Bossier, Webster parishes in Louisiana, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 17 minutes. And then in Morehouse and West Carroll parishes, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 32 minutes. Get those mixed up, 7 and 32. David, Nick, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, there's, just in case anybody hasn't heard, there is a tornado watch. Also, Shannon says, thanks for all your updates. I'm sending love from St. Louis. Thank you for that. Make sure you guys are sending in, keep sending in reports, even though that we're taking some time to kind of focus on the tornado warning down here. This is still an overall, winter weather coverage stream. This storm's looking daggone ferocious. Look at that. The good news is, at this very moment, it's in a quite rural area. However, it's moving up into the Oak Grove and Kilburn area. right on the border, like right in the tri-state zone between Mississippi, Louisiana, and Arkansas.
I refuse to be cut off by this river again.
So a
If it
tornado
produces
is
a tornado right now, then so be it. But I refuse to be cut off by this river again. It happened during
The
Rolling
storm
Fork.
is coming together
It's
very
not
quickly.
happening tonight. Rolling Fork was that was just a mistake on my end. I wanted to get a tornado before the sun went down. I knew if it was
This is mostly past
go to
time.
Rolling Fork, it was going to be after the sun went down, so I made an effort to get it before the sun went down. But then
Yep, you're just now tuning in. We got a tornado warning for Oak Grove. We need you to seek shelter immediately and get away from those windows. Get on the lowest floor possible. This is winter storm coverage. I think the Weather Channel's calling it Blair. I think this is Winter Storm Blair, I think. I don't really know about the name of winter storms, but we are talking about that one. We're taking a little bit of a detour here because we're on the verge of seeing a tornado come out of this storm here. I think we've got a 10% hatch risk of tornadoes in Louisiana and Mississippi tonight. We got a tornado watch that's going to carry us through 9 p.m. Central with strong tornadoes possible. And I think it's very important that we kind of hone in on this a little bit, okay? Also, we're getting official reports in now from around Perryville, Missouri, where we have officially over a ½ inch of ice.
I'd have to pee again. Yeah, the rotation's really ramping up now. Really ramping up.
So power outages are likely going to be a problem if we continue to see icing happen here.
Back in Eudora. Maybe I should come south of that again. Free car wash, I guess, right?
Yeah, the rotation is increasing on the cell near Oak Grove, Louisiana. We need you to take cover now and ice accumulation. Also send us those reports. Only do so, though, if you can do so safely. We don't want you to put yourself in danger just to send us a picture of snow. Okay? Let's see here. Do you think East Indianapolis misses most of the snow? No, I do think that there's a little bit less snow right now than maybe what we were originally thinking we would have by this time. But the really heavy snow band that's come together down here near Bloomington is going to continue to move up towards Indianapolis, okay? So this is what it looks like right now in Montgomery County, Illinois. Similar conditions are going to be moving into Indianapolis soon. This is actually just to the south of Indianapolis where that heavy snow band is coming together, and it's moving on up towards you, okay? Remember, these things take a long time. But the snow is just going to keep going. It's going to go. You'll be asleep before it's done. So just because we're not at where we thought we would be right now doesn't mean we won't end up. But of course, there's going to be a couple places that do end up on the low side of what we expected. And I mean, that's always going to be a possibility, right? And Indianapolis could be one of those places. But right now, there's still so much of the storm that has yet to go by you. I'm not confident in saying anything yet about the end totals for Indianapolis. As far as I can tell, everything's still on track. Got about 6 inches over there in Francisco, Indiana. Thank you so much, Mark, for sending that in. We've got hundreds of Yolometer submissions in the system now. Once again, towards the end of the stream tonight, we're going to randomly pick one of you and Venmo you, or Cash App you, or PayPal you, however it needs to work. $1,000. Why? Because we're plumb wild over here. All right? I don't know why. Because we can. It sounds fun. So measure your snow, send it in, and you'll be entered to win. Let's get an update on our tornado warning. There it is. Tornado warning now in effect still for the next 54 minutes for Oak Grove Forest. This includes Issaquah County in Mississippi and Morehouse Parish in Louisiana. Brad Arnold's on it. Corey Gherkin's on it. We've got those live streams available for you. And we've also got a HazCam in Greenwood, way up on a very tall cell tower. Keeping an eye on the storms a little bit farther over there. So all the storms in Louisiana, we are keeping a very close eye on. Adam Jones is saying that La Follette, Tennessee is ice. Pam, thank you for that. Matt says, what's the weather look like for Alabama today and tomorrow? Alabama looks relatively calm compared to everyone else. So I'm not terribly concerned about Alabama right now. There's going to be a very, very quick hitting shot of snow in northern Alabama tomorrow. We're talking about a flurry to a spritz, I guess, of snow maybe up there near Huntsville. It's going to get a little cold this week. We're going to have some rain tonight, some stronger gusts of winds maybe on the western side of the state. But for the most part, Alabama is sitting this one out. Andy says, how do you enter the contest? All you got to do is measure some snow or like a pile of leaves. Dust off those Yolometers. Send it in to me. Pics@ryanhaulyall.com is one avenue that you can send them in. It's an email address. If you don't have Twitter, the other way would be Twitter. We also have Facebook and Instagram. You can try over there as well. We've got people watching. The best way to do it, though, is through email or Twitter, like David did. My cousin Andrea sent me this picture from Butler, Kentucky. Looks like about 2 inches of snow so far. Oh, wow. Jack is teaching baby Hunter how to chase him early. Wow, really early. Awesome. Thank you so much for tuning in. That was not a new tornado watch. I don't know what's going on. The good news is our overlay. So the reason why the overlay is broken is because we fixed it. Okay, it's a lot faster.
Be so bad.
There's no place on Earth almost where you can hear about a new tornado warning faster than our overlay. But I think I accidentally broke something with the tornado watches. So that'll be fixed next time. Check in on that new severe thunderstorm warning here. This is what it looks like for Farmerville and Ruston. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. This is going to go on for the next 1 hour and 5 minutes. The Serenity Springs Specialty Hospitals in the path here. Get ready for potential power outages and some small hail. Also, the Louisiana Technical College, the North Central campus, is potentially going to be in the path as well. Hey, thank you, Andrea. How kind. Nathan says, I'm 40 minutes to the south of St. Louis. Any idea when it'll switch to snow? Oof. I don't have very much good news for you. Because if you're south of St. Louis, it's not going to switch over to snow anytime soon. I think that what you've got to bank on, what are you, right in this area right here? So the good news is you're telling me that you've gotten 2 to 3 inches of sleet. That's actually good because the alternative was going to be freezing rain. So you're going to get a big dry slot here soon. It's going to stop raining. And then later tonight, this back side of the storm's going to come through and give you another shot at some snow. That's it, though. Like this precipitation that you're experiencing right now will not switch over to snow. It's only going to get warmer as the day goes on. See here, are we completely dry here yet? Now here's what it looks like outside of the weather house here. It looks beautiful. Winter wonderland out there, but the snow is definitely calmed down a lot. We got about 2 inches on the ground. When this next big area of precipitation comes in right here, I'm looking
That'd be some really heavy rainfall here in just 1 second.
Rain. So I'm concerned about this corridor for maybe some power outages over the next 6 hours or so. The heaviest snow right now is happening near Huntington, moving over towards Charleston. We're also getting in on some really heavy snow between Wilmington and Maysville. Cincinnati, you guys are getting in on that intermittently. Should be coming down pretty good near Dayton. If not right now, then once this makes it up to you, the heavier snow will be there later this afternoon. Kansas City is still getting pummeled by heavy snow. Once again, this is going to be one of the areas that can see more snow than pretty much anybody else. So, we're still on track to get up to 15 inches. It snowed in West Virginia up there at one of our resorts, resortcam.com. These guys have been super awesome. That's what it looks like in West Virginia at one of these big snow ski resorts. Snow's coming down there. It's going to be coming down for quite some time. Maybe an additional 15 inches here as well. And then as soon as we get the exposure, here's a live shot as well from Corey Durkin, who's monitoring our storm that has the tornado warning on it in West Carroll Parish, Louisiana, near Oak Grove right now. So you've got a really tall ladder to look up to right now, giving us a panoramic view. Right. Silent, thank you for that.
Stuck behind it, and they're not going to be, once it crosses the river, they're done. Like, they can't keep up with it. It's moving too fast. We'll be able to get on it and stay on it for a little while if it does anything.
Yeah, so a lot of people are wondering why the yellow meter doesn't come with like a way to like stick it in the ground. Yellow meter 3.0 will have an option for that, but the reason why we didn't include it is because that's really not how it's supposed to be used. The correct way to measure snow is to take a measurement, move a couple of feet in one direction, take another measurement, write it down. Move a couple of feet to another direction, make a triangle with your measurements. Measure it again, write it down, and take the average of all 3 measurements. The yellow meter is meant to be versatile. It's meant to be mobile. It's meant to be a professional tool for measuring depth of stuff. But it's scary. Art is cool. I mean, and it's awesome. You know, that actually is a good use of it. But if you want to really measure some snow, you gotta do the average out thing. That way you can account for differences in drifting and stuff like that.
To our turn to go east and get over the river.
I'm doing good so far. I haven't noticed any degradation in my voice. I think we're clear this time. I think we figured it out. Just work this every hour or so.
Turning in 1 mile to head east to get across the back of the river.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ryan.
Tornado warning. How bad?
Wow. This one actually has a really decent something on two very simple very big rotating part of the storm in Arkansas. Lincoln and the Shaw. Arkansas counties in Arkansas, we've got a tornado warning. This includes Gold and Deep.
Part of the main line up there. That's what we'll be going at after here in a little while. Once these cells kind of die on.
Please take shelter now. Live out here. Dumas, Gold, Ridge, Nickel, Douglas, and Bill. We're concerned about mobile homes. Sean in Princeton, Arkansas. The weather score is now over 167. Go ahead, Ryan.
Hey Ryan, two things. So what we're having here is all these storms have gotten favorable environment. So every single one of these is going to start to produce a tornado, if not try very soon. And there may have been a very, very weak TDS starting to form on the newest tornado warning that the storm. There's 2 or 3 storms also just moving down the line that's going to become tornado producers in the next 3 minutes. So, or the next 30 minutes. So if you're anywhere in front of this line, just get to a basement, get inside, you don't want to be messing around with these things, and there's going to be a lot happening.
Thank you, Riley. Corey's just having an incredible year. Storm near Oak Grove, Louisiana. When you think it out, like it was earlier, the whole thing's spinning. There's a lot of rotation, and you can tell that it's increasing. The storm is becoming more heavy. Yeah, wow. Big time rotation happening with that storm. All of these storms are looking the same way as they're trying to condense that rotation down into the base of the cyclones, and that's what's happening. Especially when the storms up here in Arkansas. We got another one down here. I think it's south of Monticello. Another tornado warning will likely be issued for places like 16 section as there's a decent amount of rotation forming near Killing. So yeah, get shelter in Dumas, Gold, Highway 65 near Winchester, Tiller. You guys are under a tornado warning. You gotta get the shelter now. But also we've got some significant storms down here in
Across the
Louisiana.
river.
This one is the one near Groves or Irvington right now. And guys, actually, let's look at the snow and severe that way 40 feet on the spot. Just put it on there. And then also, let's go to this other one. So here, Farmerville looks quite concerning, and it does have a lot of rotation. And Riley was saying we might have had something that looked almost like a GPS there for a moment. So this one right here looks like it's trying to produce a tornado imminently. So please take shelter if you're in Quigley, Tiger Bend, Eudora, Hopewell, or Marion out here in Louisiana. This is Newland Parish, Louisiana. Louisiana Technical College is in the path here in Upper Wichita National Wildlife Refuge. It's also in the path, of course, down to Marion and Farmer. Let's continue to take a look at the footage coming in from Corey. Okay, so we're back in the dash cam.
Welcome to Mississippi.
Yep. Must be about to move. So, yeah, let's go back over here to our review. Switch this. And, yeah, I'm really concerned about this entire Highway 33 corridor here between Farmerville and Marion. Go ahead, Ryan.
Hey Ryan, using a little rock radar, those northern tornado warning has a TDS survey right along the route there.
All right, thank you, Riley. We're going to go back to
A
that
new tornado warning has been issued.
So Lincoln, Deshae, and Arkansas counties in Arkansas, you guys are under a tornado warning, and we believe that there is a potential tornado down with that one as well. Okay, we're going to see if we get an official upgrade from the National Weather Service, but there's enough for me to say that it's definitely convincing. All right, we probably have a tornado doing damage right now near Mills in Arkansas. It's getting ready to cross over Highway 65 between Groton and Mitchellville. Take shelter if you guys know anybody out here. This is moving towards Oak Lawn, Back Gate, and Pendleton, up towards the Pendleton Recreation area. You got to let them know that we've got to get to shelter. Once again, a tornado is potentially on the ground right now in Arkansas, somewhere in Deshae County, near the Billy Free Municipal Airport.
That's not. He's not talking about our storm.
Southeast of Star City.
So I don't know one about that's further north in Arkansas.
Somebody,
Or the
we do
QLCS
have a
line.
trained storm spotter noting a lot of rotation near Cane Creek. And once again, this thing's moving east at 45 miles per hour. Tornado warning currently in effect for Deshay, Lincoln, these and Drew counties in Arkansas. Additionally, we've got a tornado warning in effect for Union Parish, Louisiana, and also Arkansas County, Arkansas. And West Carroll parishes in Louisiana are also under tornado warnings as well. So we currently have 4 radar indicated tornado warnings.
Oh, this road is awful.
A new tornado
while.
warning has been issued.
All the while this is happening, we've got the tornado situation unfolding here. Ice is starting to accumulate at dangerous levels up here in portions of Kentucky and Missouri. This is from Pittsburgh, Missouri, where it looks like about a half inch of ice has already accumulated. More's on the way. Power outages are going to be a big problem here. Still got a tornado warning for Drew and Deshay counties in Arkansas. Let's go check back in on our Farmerville tornado warning. The rotation is still quite intense here. We have tornado genesis ongoing or about to go on near Highway 33 southwest of Marion. Take shelter in Marion, Louisiana. Let's see here. We still have a tornado warning for our storm near Oak Grove. The velocity signatures there are starting to look a little bit more concerning as well. You can see the rotation showing up on radar. It's a little bit more evident now, and that's where most of our storm chasers are. So we should see this touch the ground whenever that happens. Remember, there's a unique situation here where our storm chasers can't really follow the storm directly to the north and east, as there's not a lot of options to cross the river near Rolling Fork. Whenever we had our big tornado approaching Rolling Fork,
How about it,
years
Mr.
ago,
Hall? This is Brett.
Brad had to go all the way around like this, and that's what these guys are going to have to do this time as well. But it doesn't look like this one's going directly towards Rolling Fork. That was Brett Adair. Let's talk to him. Yeah, go ahead, Brett. What's up?
Things here in the St. Louis metro area are starting to tone down a little bit. Visibility's coming up as we got a bit of a dry slot moving in with this initial round, but very dangerous travel along the 55, 44, and 64 corridors. Numerous accidents. Plow trucks are treating the roads very, very well right now. We just had to push a couple of vehicles out that slid and ended up hitting some of the embankments and stalling. This is the type of winter storm where you definitely don't need to be in a sedan if you're going to be on the road. We're in a high-profile Suburban with snow tires, so we've done okay. But a lot of people out here spinning when they're on the roadways. It looks like the traffic is thinned out quite a bit. But again, visibility's coming up. Conditions are going to improve here in the next little bit, but it's a mixed bag of snow, sleet, freezing rain at the moment.
All right, thank you so much, Brett Adair. Guys, I'm noticing another thing that's kind of broke, I guess, with the overlay. Every time that a new tornado warning thing comes through, it's not necessarily a new warning every time. It's also picking up even whenever the polygon changes. So basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use that as a cue to go check back in on the warning. Okay, so if they decide to change the hail
really
size, if they decide to change some of the towns that are included in there,
now and
we are
about
going to get
7
a new
is going to be
alert.
our main window.
In my opinion, that's a good thing. So we're just going to go back and check on it. And the next time we go live, it'll say, hey, this warning's been updated instead of a new warning was issued. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, on KPOE to the northeast near Colfax, there's a storm starting to hook there right now. The velocities aren't overly interesting, but it could really ramp up here in the next 15 minutes.
Thank you so much, Riley. Keeping an eye on all these storms down here. My goodness. Shoot. There's a lot of storms down here to continue to keep an eye on.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. I want to let you know we got to cross the river and dropping south right now on State Highway 1. Headed to this, we're going to be coming into the storm from the north. So we're going to have to punch the Corvette, and then we will have good eyes on it.
Already, it's just going to continue to get more intense as the evening goes on. So that's what we're looking at now. Let's go back into these tornado warnings one by one and talk about them. Velocities on the Winchester storm, the Lincoln, Drew, and Deshay County, Arkansas storm looks a little bit less impressive now, but still, warning for Winchester, Arkansas. Take shelter now. We continue to have a tornado warning in effect for Marion, Louisiana as well. Please take shelter if you're along Highway 33 near Marion. There is a tornado forming right now. It even could be down. This is one of the more impressive looking rotation signatures that we have. Take it very seriously. Let's go ahead and take another look at our storm that our storm chasers are on as well. West Carroll and East Carroll parishes in Louisiana.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. I want to let you know
A
we
new
got
tornado watch has been
south
issued.
right now on State Highway 1. Headed to this, we're going to be coming into the storm from the north. So we're going to have to punch the Corvette, then we will have good eyes on it.
All right, so
New
Brad
tornado
Arnold,
watch has been
giving us
issued.
an update on his plan of action here as he's keeping up with these storms. Brad Arnold's going to see a tornado today. It's going to come from this cell or the cell that's forming to his south as he's keeping up with them as they go into Mississippi. He's going to try to stay out in front of this line now. Corey Gerken continues to give us breathtaking footage of the storm that's coming together here. This is the one that they're both trying to keep up with. Brad and Corey are essentially on the same storm. Look at the motion at the base of this storm. This is definitely the kind of storm that would typically produce a tornado, so we've got to keep an eye on this one. Right now, that rotation's happening near the towns of Chickasaw and Terry. It's moving towards Kilburn and Milliken and Pilcher Point. Y'all need to take immediate shelter if you haven't already. On top of all of these severe thunderstorm warnings, tornado warnings, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning I want to take you to. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for the next 43
A new
minutes.
tornado watch has been
Portions of
issued.
Lincoln, Jackson, and Beanville parishes in Louisiana. You want to get indoors as this has a tornado possible tag on it, and it also has 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into places like the Chaudron area right now. Also, the Downsville Community Charter School. So yeah, we currently have 4 tornado warnings, 1 tornado watch, and essentially 4 tornado warnings, 1 severe thunderstorm warning, and essentially 12 tornado watches when you divide them up into all the different warning areas. But really just 2. One of them is going to take us all the way until 9 p.m. Central, so we're going to be focused on these severe aspects for quite some time. But outside of the severe, we are still watching a significant winter storm in Kansas, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, all the way over towards now West Virginia and Ohio. You guys are starting to get in on this. Here's what it looks like in Kansas City, Missouri as of 2 p.m. It's still snowing hard. This is from Harry, about 5 or 6 inches down there. Thank you so much for the name. Really do appreciate it. And here is one of the latest mesoscale discussions from the Storm Prediction Center. Increased tornado potential over the next hour right here where our storm changes are. And my goodness, look at those photographs. See all these big, current, moving photographs. We've got lots of windshield, okay, and other ingredients coming together that support tornado damage. Very, very concerned about all of our homes right in this area. For those of you who are interested in the snow side of things, let's really quickly take a look at that. Heavy snow is now moving into Charleston, West Virginia, and we've been moving hard about for a while now. We got an official update from the NWS in Charleston saying that conditions are deteriorating rapidly as snow moves into the region. They'll absolutely have to be out on the roads. Please try to stay off. This is pretty you can see currently on what is this? Oh, this is a nice little time lapse here. Let me show you this. Once again, you don't have to be out on the roads. Okay, look at how quickly this happened. And the snowstorm in Charleston, West Virginia. Similar sights. You see here, similar things are going to be happening in places like Chillicothe, Jacksonville, Ohio, Dayton. Haven't gotten any snow. Columbus,
With about a month before of it, it's going to be very big in the rain. We'll see on the other side.
Light snow, that's different because once you get to the trip of the long time, there's no way. Okay? Take it time if you want it to pilot. I know you don't want it to pilot. Okay, it's not very good. tornado warning. So immediate air immediate, similar to what we were talking earlier.
torrential rain right here. Also had about penny-sized hail with this storm, which is surprising because the hail threat wasn't very large. But just letting you know, we did have some hail back there in that main core. We're actually going to keep dropping south. This northern one's kind of dying off, but the southern one is really good to go. On it. other one has a much stronger rotation. Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you got a second, hit me up. Large wall cloud right here, folks. Large wall cloud. Pull off right here.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I'm on the southern circulation. There are, obviously, as you can see, there are two storms. I'm on the one that is over just near Chatham. Large rotating wall cloud with this one. Nothing on the ground that I can see, but this thing is spinning like a top. I wouldn't be surprised at all if this thing puts out a tornado pretty quick. Watch that left side. Very strong rotation now. CG's out in front of it. It's about to go. It's about to produce a tornado. Rapidly rising scud out in front. This is picture perfect. There it comes right here. Rapidly rising scud out in front. Holy crap. Was that hail they got? Yep, it's hailing now. Watch that left side right there. I'll be right back. Step out of the car for 2 seconds. Right on top of us. Back north and then go east on it. Heavy rainfall. It's gonna be tough. Well, rainfall didn't last very long. Wrapping rain curtains behind me now. Right there. We're going right up in the core of it. behind me. I do not see anything on the ground yet. Definitely wrapping rain curtains with it. I do not see a tornado on the ground. storms right now that are spinning like tops. Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second, just hit me up. You know, you can tell by that stream, very, very large wall cloud with this one. I've seen a couple of funnels, nothing that's obviously made it to the ground just yet, but it's rotating rapidly in the mid-levels. We're far away from radar, so it's tough to tell, you know, how it is on the surface, but the mid-levels it's spinning like a top, so definitely, I feel confident that this will produce. I'm just not sure when. nice. Shouldn't have much precip. Right underneath the main circulation. Riding with it right now, parallel. Still just a wall cloud. Nothing on the ground. Seconds. And take a look back at the other side of the storm. I need to keep moving. If I don't, it's going to outpace me. What do you think? Can we get there from here? I don't know. We'll see. Is that a road? Nope, that's driveway. Does this road not connect? Goodness gracious, come on now. Water's a little high. Start. Alright, back on the main highway again. This is my turn. Go east, that way I can split the difference and be on both of them, and we can cut north if this one does anything. But right now it doesn't have anything on the ground. There is a storm to the south that I'm watching as well that has a lowering on it. It's not quite as mature. What the hell was that? outrunning the instability. That's the only thing that I can think of, because it almost looks elevated. Hey Ryan, this is Brad. When you get a second, hit me up.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, so I'm gonna bail on these northern storms. Just looking at them visually, I think that they're elevated. I think that they've outrun the instability. So I'm actually looking. It's going to be a little bit of a gamble, but the little storm that's down there near Yazoo City, is the one that I'm actually going to go target now. I think that these are elevated. So I'm going to leave these and head down to the south. I should be there in about 15 minutes. Got me some snacks. Delve into these snacks. there's a tornado warning going off. We drove all throughout Mississippi last week in Louisiana and didn't hear one tornado warning. So nice to see. Nice to hear that they've got tornado sirens. Guys, we're targeting that storm that is just north of Kansas City right now. Looks pretty good on radar, not bad. Small, low-top storm. Thank you for that contribution. I appreciate that. I just saw the super chat you sent. Thank you very much. I just pulled up the chat for a few seconds. If anybody else has contributed, I apologize. Let's see. Looks like we've had a couple actually. Chloe, thank you very much for that. Cassie has become a slight risker. Pam has a slight risker. Renee Carpenter, thank you very much. And Tyler, thank you very much. If you guys are still watching, I greatly appreciate that. You guys, it's Sorry, I've had to close chat down. I'm solo today, so not able to point to chat too much. But we're dropping south right now towards the Yazoo City area, where that cell's getting going. We'll adjust from there. City's starting to look pretty good, guys. Up top little thing. but the one that's now southwest of Yazoo City, both are showing signs of good signs of rotation. There's one that's near Eden, and the other one is southwest of Yazoo City, lining up to the city. Both are showing signs of good rotation. We're on the one that's coming through Eden, but we will drop south to the one that's going through Yazoo here in just a little bit. But for right now, we're going after this one. We're right by it. This one looks like the better one right now anyway. As you see, can do some weird things to storms. It seems to always get hit. Tornado magnet for sure. That sucks is we're about to be in a ton of trees. Our days of being on the Delta are about to go bye-bye right now. Morgan Break National Wildlife Refuge. Bye-bye, plains. Back to hills and trees. Okay, guys, we're headed to Lexington, Mississippi. everything because of all the trees. Got up here and put my drone up. Do I have a stop or do you? I don't know if I do or not. That's okay. Toss up the old broom. Just toss it up over here. Throw the drone up in the air. Let's see what take a look and see what this looks like. See if it looks as good as it does on radar, because it looks really good on radar. Damn it. Toss it up real quick.
Takeoff. Maximum flight altitude reached.
The hell it is.
The low point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
threw the drone up on it, and nothing really. It's a good storm, but it's a good storm, but I didn't see, there was nothing on the ground. It's very broad lowering right now. Nothing was on the ground. It's a pretty looking storm. It's a very strong storm. It's just a small cell. It's a low top cell. Trees down there. Wonder if they had a lot of trees down on this last storm that came through about a week ago.
Look at the current warnings across the United States. We still have blizzard warnings for a lot of Kansas and Missouri. Everybody in the peak is under a winter storm warning. That includes the Richmond area. So we do expect there to be some snow and some ice. Let's take a look at the simulated radar. This is what the radar could look like as we go forward. According to one model, the HRRR, snow starts in the Richmond area likely around 8 p.m. tonight. It'll probably get somewhat heavy at times around midnight. And then there will be a brief moment where it switches over to sleet, freezing rain, and or rain, especially in the early morning hours tomorrow. And then one more big burst of snow as we go into the evening hours tomorrow. as far as snow totals go. Let's take a look at that. Let's come back over here. We're going to do the official National Weather Service forecasts. Of course, snow total. Now, this is going to be how much snow you can expect on top of what you already have. Okay, so there's going to be some places out west that are much lower than what you actually have. So just, this is how much more snow are we going to see. Out here in the Richmond area, we're going to see probably around 3 or 4 inches of snow once it's all said and done. And once again, that's mostly because there's going to be a period of time where we switch over to rain and snow. Just to your north, though, near Fredericksburg, we could see 10 inches of snow. In the mountains of Virginia, 13 inches. How about you there in Washington, D.C., where now we're expecting maybe upwards of 9 inches. Dover, Delaware, 10 inches. Georgetown, 11 inches. Get ready. The higher elevations of the Appalachian Mountains in the fishtail of West Virginia, 17 inches near Romney. Also, just south of Pittsburgh, 6 inches. Pittsburgh proper, 4 inches. We do expect to see an additional 12 inches of snow in Chillicothe, Ohio, on top of what you've got right now. 3 to 4 inches down here along the Mountain Parkway. Maybe an additional 3 inches in Louisville. Indianapolis, 6 inches. Springfield, 8 or 9 inches. So there's still a lot more snow to go, as you can tell. Especially the farther east you are, because now all of the snow that's already fallen back here has to go this way. Somebody said Troy, Ohio, north of Dayton.
If this one doesn't do anything, we're going to switch over
like
to go into QLCS mode.
I'll do a couple more of those.
Chasing that squall up with embedded circulations.
How about you over there? 9 inches, according to the National Weather Service. The reason I'm showing this and not some model is because this tends to be a little bit more accurate, okay? And it's not a range. If I show you 9 inches here, you can probably expect anywhere from 5 to 10, maybe even 6 to 12, somewhere in there. Pittsburgh, I think we were in Pittsburgh, but we're looking at close to 5 inches of snow there by the time this is all said and done. Huntington, West Virginia, an additional 6 inches is possible. Not likely, but possible there. Evansville, most of what you're going to see for the remainder of this storm is going to be ice and rain, but that last little shot of snow that comes through on Monday might bring an additional inch or two. Remember, we are going to see another shot of snow, so after this initial big burst comes through, there's going to be this back end snow that happens, and it's going to stick because it's going to be so cold back there. So that once that goes through Evansville, that might leave another couple of inches by 11 a.m. tomorrow. So yeah. That's what we're looking at. Storm hit Connecticut, yeah, but not much. You might get a little bit of cold air and some snow, but the vast majority of the impacts will be felt much farther to your south. Here is the latest on that tornado warning. We've got 30 minutes left on it. The rotation has died down a lot. But if you're in Sharkey County or Washington County, Mississippi, up there to the west of Rolling Fork in Lake Providence, up towards Hollandale, please consider taking shelter. There are several storms out here that our storm chasers are tracking that still have that potential to produce a tornado. But right now, we just got one warning, and that's what we're dealing with. So we have switched over to sleet here in my neck of the woods in eastern Kentucky. We'll probably bounce back and forth between sleet and freezing rain for the duration of the night. Currently, no power outages reported in my county.
Tornado watch
Honestly,
has been
there's no
issued.
power outages reported anywhere on this side of the state. So Lexington, we're good. There's a couple of outages being reported though around Richmond and Berea in that area. So we'll keep an eye out for you guys and see what else is coming down the pipe. Right now, there's a little bit of a break in Berea. There's no precipitation.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so that animation, that new tornado warning alert there, it's likely just an update to the existing warning.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
They've shaved it off a little bit. They've made it smaller. If you are in Kilburn, you are in the clear now. Thunder and lightning in Clarksville. Yeah, we've got some storms coming through. West Tennessee, Jackson, Memphis, Clarksville. You'll get thunder and lightning. You'll get intermittent snow mixing into the mess there in Clarksville as well on top of all that, and sleet. The tornado watch does continue until 9 p.m. and I do believe that we will have more instances of tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings that we'll need to relay. So once again, thanks to you guys. So far today, we've reached already 1.5 million people with this live stream. We want to continue to get out in front of people. So if you want to help us do that, consider sharing us out there on social media. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, wherever. And remember, later this evening, everybody that sent in a snow measurement has been entered into a list, and we are going to pick one of you, and we're just going to cash app or Venmo you $1,000 because why not? Thank you guys so much for having gallonmeters and sending in your reports today, like Joey in West Virginia there, 3 inches. You're officially entered to win. Want to make watching the weather a little bit more fun. You know, it doesn't always have to be scary and depressing, which a lot of times it is. I mean, whenever we go live, it's usually a big deal. But this is during snow events. This can lighten the mood a little bit. Man, it is quite a winter wonderland out there where Brandon is right now. He's been pulling people out of stuck situations left and right. And the snow is still coming down, and it looks like people are still trying to get to Buc-ee's to get snacks. Come on, y'all, we got to get the snacks the day before the snow. Come on. This is a live look at the one and only Caleb Beecham in Springfield, Illinois, giving us a live look from Hall Force 1. Doesn't look like the precipitation rate is quite as intense there, but the roads are still quite treacherous looking. And then here is Interstate 70 between Annapolis and Cincinnati, where once again things are quite slick up there as well. But definitely the worst conditions right now look to be where Brandon Kopic is in St. Joseph, Missouri. Thankfully, so far today, you know, nothing crazy has happened as far as damage is concerned. But the Y'all's One is always going to be ready and ready to go just in case we need to do something. And thanks to your all's generosity today, without even asking, without even bringing it up, we've already raised an additional $2,000 for our nonprofit organization over there at the y'allsquad.org. So thank you so much for that. We've got some cool stuff to show you guys on that. We've got big box trucks, and our tornado and hurricane relief recovery efforts are going to be
these leading cells have really just fallen apart. I think they must be running out of instability or something. There has to be something limiting those cells. They're showing decent velocity signatures, but they're just not looking good on reflectivity. So I've got Yazoo City in my GPS, and I'm going to go and we're going to go and try and get some of these QLCS embedded circulations. I think that's where the main tornado threat's going to be for the rest of the evening. Got some really cool stuff going on. We'll make a video about it soon. Here is the situation in Kansas. All of these red roads are closed roads. Literally all of the roads in Kansas, northeastern Kansas, including Interstate 70, is closed. Hey, Ryan, it's Brian. Let me know when you got a second.
We've always got a second for Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey man, these leading cells have really just fallen apart. I think they must be running out of instability or something. There has to be something limiting those cells. They're showing decent velocity signatures, but they're just not looking good on reflectivity. So I've got Yazoo City in my GPS, and I'm going to go and we're going to go and try and get some of these QLCS embedded circulations. I think that's where the main tornado threat's going to be for the rest of the evening.
All right, that's an update from Brad. He's going to continue chasing the severe side of our storm here as he goes down towards Yazoo City area. We still have one tornado warning. It's going to be allowed to expire in about 5 minutes, and then we might have a brief moment where we have no tornado warnings. That would be nice. But if we're in Washington or Issaquah counties in Mississippi or Sharkey County, we got to be in our safe spot right now, at least for the next 5 minutes. Christopher, I'm sorry about that, man. Lots of schools are closing preemptively in Virginia and Maryland. In fact, Washington, D.C., a lot of the schools there are closed tomorrow already. We've got schools closed in Fairfax, Charles, and what is that, Orange County as well, Spotsylvania. Baltimore, not downtown Baltimore, but Baltimore County is closed. No school tomorrow in Baltimore County. All right, we just got ourselves a new big severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go check it out. This one includes a large area from Silver City to Belzoni. This is Humphreys, Holmes, LaFleur, Sunflower, Sharkey, Washington, and Yazoo counties in Mississippi. Expect 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts over the next 40 minutes. It's going to be a very stormy evening here for the next hour or so. Get ready. Also, flash flooding might be a problem around Rolling Fork up towards Silver City, as an inch of rain has already fallen. An inch or two more could fall during the duration of this storm, so keep that in mind. Reminder, if you haven't, if it's just now starting to snow where you are and you haven't sent in a measurement yet, go ahead and send your Yolometer submission here. Here's one from Brownstown, Indiana, around 5 p.m. and it's still coming down, about 3 or 4 inches there. How much snow would Delaware expect in the morning? A lot of Delaware is expecting around 6 to 8 inches of snow. Most of the state, actually. Most of the state.
Switch radar sites and see if that does anything. We're looking back west into it. It's really, really dark.
But there's also, out of all of the bad things that can happen in Mother Nature, a good snowstorm is probably one of the least harmful ones, especially when we're not dealing with ice and stuff. So I still root for those from time to time. Tornado warning has been allowed to expire, y'all. So it's for the first time in a long time, we don't have any tornado warnings. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning, though, and a tornado watch that's going to continue until 9 p.m. Hey, Rhonda, thanks for the 5 gifted. Pittsburgh. What everybody is talking about Pittsburgh. How many times have I talked about Pittsburgh, y'all? Now, you Pittsburgh people, listen up. We're going to talk about Pittsburgh one more time. The snow is going to start up there probably around 2 a.m. We've been dealing with some dry air. Okay, so it looks like it's a lot closer than that on radar, but it probably won't actually start until about 2 a.m. It'll be brief. It'll be hard hitting, and it'll be mostly over by 4 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, and we expect about 4 inches of snow, maybe up to 6 inches if you're lucky. But 4 inches is a good conservative total to stick with.
This thing just continues to like pulse back and forth and look good and then look like garbage and look good again, so we'll hang with it for a little bit. We gotta go south anyway, so that's what we'll do. More to the one that just came out of Lexington.
Yeah, not that bad in Pittsburgh. Hey, here's another Yalameter picture from Harry in Kansas City, Missouri as of 4:30 p.m. It's still snowing hard. We're approaching 7 or 8 yaws up there, okay? So notice how whenever we printed the Yalameters, we forgot the units. So technically this isn't inches. That's why I like to call it yaws. It's about 7 yaws of snow down there. Brad Arnold's got a pretty ominous cloud on his street. Coming into the Hunt Brothers Pizza there near Vaden, Mississippi.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. I'm dropping south right now from Vaden. If you look at the Jackson radar, that storm near Lexington on velocity looks a lot better than it does on reflectivity. Starting to see a little bit of a couplet there, so I'm going to go check that out on my way down south to intercept that QLCS.
Alright, that's an update from Brad. And once again, here where I am, we are dealing with some sleet, freezing rain right now. Our county road work is suspended until 6 a.m. tomorrow. We had 5 road department trucks in ditches due to ice in the last hour. So the roads are quite treacherous out here in eastern Kentucky.
Oh, good lighting strike right there.
Wow, this is just crazy. No snow today in northern Wisconsin. All the snow is several hundred miles to the south of where it's usually snowing this time of year. But my daughter, I hope I'm saying that right, wanted to be on the screen. Hello. We're glad to have you on the screen. And guess what? This counts. You don't have to be in the May winter storm. You don't have to measure giant amounts of snow. You are now entered into our Yalameter competition. Once again, sometime this evening, we're going to randomly select one of these to win $1,000. Have you ever been watching the weather and received $1,000 for it? No. Today might be the day. About 1.5 yaws. In Hamilton, Ohio, it's starting to creep up. We'll get more. More's coming. Will the dry slot pushing in from St. Louis start retreating south and will the snow return? So I'm assuming you're talking about this bad boy right here. This dry slot. So I don't think it's going to retreat south. There is a good chance that we're already seeing it. New precipitation is going to form in here and fill in the gap. So that's what I'm thinking is going to happen here. I still think that the heaviest precipitation is right here. So once this moves past you, in Louisville and Indianapolis and Cincinnati later, even if this fills in, it's not going to be quite as heavy as this stuff. Okay, so keep that in mind. It's currently 28 degrees in my neck of the woods here in eastern Kentucky. This is what it looks like outside of the weather house right now, and it's raining. A dangerous ice storm is underway for lots of people in Kentucky, Indiana, and Illinois. Pittsburgh Public Schools announced they're closing tomorrow. The tornadic part of the stream is calming down a little bit. I think we're probably going to be going into full-on winter mode for the rest of the stream, but there's still going to be severe storms and some tornado warnings that we have to update. Still waiting on the snow in Troy, Ohio. Really? Hey, Bowles. It's going to have to start there soon, ain't it? Lord goodness. Talk about the dry air really eating the top of this. Like, everybody north of that line is not getting anything. South of the line, it's pouring the snow. Look at this. Just south of Dayton. Boom. Major snow. In Dayton, probably light snow. Just north of Dayton and Troy, we got this. So that dry air is going to set up a very sharp boundary between who ends up getting 6 inches of snow and who doesn't. Troy, I think you're definitely still in the running. Remember, we've got a lot of heavy precipitation right back here that still has to go through this area. And the moist line is going to continue to lift off to the north as the system moves off to the east. Only 3 y'alls of snow in, I'm saying Terre Haute. Terre Haute in Indiana. How do you say that? Or,
Terre?
Yes, go ahead.
Terre Haute, Indiana.
That's probably wrong. You're always wrong. Terre Haute. Gotcha. Okay. Here's a look at the reports so far today. This is interesting. So lots of places have gotten over a foot of snow in Kansas, over a foot of snow to the west of Kansas City, 10 inches of snow in northern parts of Kansas City, a little bit of a lower total zone right here in eastern Illinois, and another hot spot down here around Louisville, where some places have gotten near 8 inches of snow so far. But look at the sharp cutoff over here in Ohio. Like, Indianapolis has already gotten close to 4 to 5 inches of snow, and then just boom, Troy, Ohio's got nothing. What?
Let's take a look at this storm and see what it looks like.
Mary M, thank you for that. Very generous of you. Thank you for everything you do, Ryan. You're making a lot of people calmer. My area does not like ice, so please just tell me that Bucks County, Pennsylvania will not get ice. Bucks County, Pennsylvania will very likely not get ice. You've got snow coming. Probably no ice. Almost certainly no ice. Okay? Anders has been here for 35 months. January 1st, 2022 was the first day I saw your live stream, and about 1 month later I became a high-risk member. Thanks for the time you put into it. From Sweden, thank you for being here, man. Thanks for sticking around for 35 months. That is awesome. And thank you, Kazaki, for the 5 gifted memberships. It's one of our moderators. Thank you for everything. Brandon Kopic has been at the O'Reillys there for a while. I wonder what's going on with him. Yeah, just some general maintenance when you're driving around in the snow. Sometimes you gotta stop at O'Reilly's, you know what I'm saying? Hey, this right here is from Leslie and Sharon in Girard, Illinois. Check this out. We've got the milk on lock. We've got the bread on lock. We've got the milk sandwich long sleeve shirt from shopryanhall.com on lock. And we've got a Yalla meter with about 6 yalls of snow. I can't find anything wrong with this image. This is great. Thank you. Seriously, Leslie and Sharon from Girard, Illinois. Thank you for sending that in. You're entered to win now. And if we were judging them based off of merit, which we can't do, I don't think. I think
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
in the lead right now. This is awesome.
Turn right.
Storm near Yazoo City,
In a
or
quarter
Yazoo
mile,
City
merge
has
on I-55 south.
got my attention. That is an embedded supercell. That is not just a QLCS right there. That is an embedded supercell headed towards Yazoo City. Significant tornado potential is still there. Just a little bit of a lull right now.
Continue on I-55 south for 25 miles.
Should be starting there if it hasn't already. Some heavier snow is working its way up Interstate 77. Hey, y'all, we got if we're low on snow cameras, West Virginia has a pretty good network of traffic cameras we can use, and so does Maryland and Virginia, by the way. We'll pick up a traffic camera near Parkersburg and we will monitor that one for you. But yeah, some heavier snow is going to be moving in soon. Here's a live look from Luke Hatton, who is still up there around Indianapolis, showing us some of the dangerous road conditions out there. Here's West Virginia traffic cameras near Barbersville. So it's going to get a lot worse out here before it gets better. Brad's plan now that these storms seem to be becoming more linear? Well, Brad mentioned that he was going to go check out a specific storm. Let's actually go analyze these storms real quick. So Brad Arnold is right here. So, the line of storms is back here. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Yazoo City. Brad's on this prefrontal cell trying to inspect the underside of it here near west. My guess is that he's going to continue to try to stay out in front of this thing and pick up little cells like this that pop up out in front of the line. But he will chime in here shortly and let us know. At some point, he will stop, let the line hit him, likely, and we'll be able to watch that happen. And then he'll probably call it a night. He's close to home. Brad lives over here in Alabama somewhere, so.
Hey, Ryan, want to give a second? Hey, Ryan, want to give a second?
A new tornado watch has been issued. A new tornado watch has been issued.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was just going to let you know, looking at the storm that I'm watching the stream as well. I try to keep up the best I can. That leading cell that's down near Vicksburg has caught my eye a little bit, but I'm really watching these storms that are to the west of Yazoo City. They're taking on more of an embedded supercell look than just a straight squall line look. Just a straight squall line look, you'd be looking at maybe a couple quick spin-ups or mainly a damaging wind threat. Embedded supercells, there could still be a significant tornado in there. And if I were to guess, I would assume that it's going to be somewhere from Belzoni to probably Jackson, if I had to guess. But that's my plan right now. I'm dropping south right now towards that storm in Yazoo City. Sorry for the delay right there. Just going to let you know, I'm actually dropping south. I'm watching that storm that's south of Vicksburg. It's an isolated cell. The isolated cells haven't been able to perform very well today, so I'm actually probably going to target the line that's coming through Yazoo City right now. That's got more of an embedded supercell characteristic than it does just a straight QLCS squall line, which if it was just a QLCS, it would be mainly a wind threat with maybe an embedded tornado or two. But since it's an embedded supercell, there still is a significant tornado threat in that area. So watching those two areas as I'm dropping south right now, I can get to both of them pretty easily. So, but right now I'm probably going to target the Yazoo City area. Right now, I can get to both of them pretty easily. So, but right now I'm probably going to target the Yazoo City area.
All right. Brad, so he's going to stay on the storms out here. He's targeting this area and potentially even this storm that stays out further line. So we still got a lot of severe weather to go. Jacob's saying he's got 5 inches in at around Oxford, Ohio, in Butler County. Conditions are deteriorating quickly. So it looks like Ohio's finally getting in on some of the snow as things are becoming moist enough. We've had enough Georgia today to get the precipitation actually reaching. This in. He's so excited about the flurries we got in Stillwell, Oklahoma. Maybe not snowmen making snow this time. There's going to be more opportunities this winter, I promise. To 41,000 people without power now in Kentucky. The number is rising quite rapidly. 22,000 in Illinois. Not people, customers. So, households, more people than that. 33,000 in Missouri. So, rounding up to, what is that, 40, 60, about 100,000 people without power now. Across Missouri, Illinois, and Kentucky. Somebody's asking me to check in on Tennessee. Not a lot going on in Tennessee right now. In West Tennessee, we've got some rain showers, some lightning and thunders being reported in Clarksville. A gusty rain shower is about to move into Nashville now. Nothing severe, nothing crazy. The worst thing that's going to happen in Tennessee is on the backside, the cold air is going to start rushing in, and it'll get quite cold, especially tomorrow. Here's a live look from one of our HAZ cams in Greenwood, Mississippi, which is experiencing a very strong thunderstorm right now. Lots of lightning. Here's a submission from Alta Vista, Kansas. Thank you for sending this in, Carol.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Just want to let you know we may be having a tornado forming northwest of Yazoo City right now.
All right, let's get a closer look at this. Brad Arnold is drawing our attention onto the storm. There's only one severe thunderstorm warning right now, right? It's for Humphreys, Holmes, Sharkey, Washington, and Yazoo counties in Mississippi. If we switch over to velocity, we see two interesting areas. First of all, there's a decent velocity couple that try to come together southwest of Belzoni, and a more broad area of rotation near Yazoo City. No tornado warning just yet, but definitely going to watch both of those areas. As Brad said, it could get interesting very soon. We got a bunch of storm chasers on the highway here. You can see Jason, Jordan, and Brad all on Interstate 55, ready to show us this thing if it needs shown. I would say that we get a tornado warning for this pretty soon. The rotation near Belzoni there, that might include Chula. So y'all get ready for that. Lisa House, thank you for that. Very generous super chat. Says, honestly, I love being snowed and iced in for a minute. Much needed break. Ryan Hall, y'all are our go-to guy for all things weather in Mount Washington, Kentucky. Thanks for the kind and positive words and the support. I really do appreciate it. I'm getting word that we're getting so many Yalameter submissions that we're probably going to need an hour or so to catch up. So what we'll likely do is, not right now, but more than likely before the end of the stream, maybe around 7 to 8 p.m. Eastern, we will stop submissions and we will give them time to finish counting, and then, you know, nothing that comes in after 8 p.m. or so will count, but then we'll announce the winner, because they're getting so many. this is one of the big reasons why, you know, I think a lot of times when people hear, like, hey, stay off the road, don't get on the road, be safe. A lot of people, including myself, I think we're all in there. You think, oh, I can drive in the snow. You know, I'm fine. I'm competent. You know, I can do this, and maybe you can, but nobody can help this. You get out there, you get caught in a little bit of traffic jam, it's snow, but I didn't. Starts freezing. Can't turn around. You try to turn around to get into the other lane. You get stuck in the middle there because there's a big embankment that you didn't know how it's covered with snow. Now you're there all night. Now even the police officers, the ambulances, they can't get you. You got to camp tonight in your car. That's why we say stay off the road. Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan, they actually had flipped this camera too. It was facing the other direction and it looked the same. So this traffic looks the same in both directions. What we have in camera number 5 right now is actually viewed just a little bit further down the road and there's no one there. So the road is definitely shut down. These cars are definitely stuck there and there's no one coming to help. We're watching the cameras in both directions, but they're not letting anyone onto the highway to go help the people.
A dangerous situation unfolding for folks out here in Kansas that are on the roads. So once again, please avoid this situation if at all possible. Do not be on the roads tonight, obviously in Kansas, but also in Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, Maryland, Delaware. It's best to avoid it. Earlier today, outside of Chapmanville, West Virginia. Thank you for sending this in. About 5 yards of snow out there. Brandon Cobbins back. He's got all of his supplies that he needed from O'Reilly's. Treacherous looking spot. Here's another inside view of All Force 1. Okay, going down the road here. Fascinating stuff. The All Force 1 is a marvel of modern technology. All right, here's our newest severe thunderstorm warning. Looks quite, actually looks quite interesting over here near Glenmora in Rapides Parish, Louisiana. Please take shelter. If you have 1 mile-per-hour winds over the next 30 minutes, this is going right towards the Mercy Behavioral Hospital. I believe this is likely stuff like that. Also, my people that are watching our inboxes are noticing that some people are sending the same photo over and over again. I know it's a contest, and it's a random chance who wins, but sending more than one photo of your yellow meter is not going to give you extra chances. Like if you take a photo and you've got 3 inches of snow, and then a few hours later you've got 6 inches of snow, yeah, please send in another report because that's actually useful information. But don't send in the same photo. It's not going to help. Right here, camera. This is our live camera showing the traffic jam out there in Erie County, Kansas. This is just a little bit off to the east, and this is just a little bit off to the west. So as you can tell, nothing's happening on either side of that. All right, please stand still here. Here's a live look outside of the weather. Nothing's happening on either side of that. All right, please stand still here. Here's a live look outside of the weather house right now. It looks like it's still raining a little bit. Still got power out here.
Still watching that storm to the west of Lexington. That's the one we're targeting. It is an embedded supercell. At one point, always use an example. It's kind of like finding a needle in a haystack.
Somebody said, why didn't we get as much in Richmond and Indiana? Well, first I would say it's not done yet. It's produced, if I'm not mistaken.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Grant County. Oh. So once again, even where I am, in eastern Kentucky, we're seeing lots of freezing rain right now. County road work is suspended until 6 a.m. They've had 5 road department trucks in ditches due to ice in the last hour. Sherry, what in the world is this? That is cool. Sherry from Gasaway, West Virginia has sent this in. Thank you for sending that in. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for LaSalle, Grant, and Rapides Parish.
600 feet, continue straight on Carrollton Street.
That's our only tornado warning right now. Otherwise, we've got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings out there as well that we're...
Continue straight on Carrollton Street.
Possible tornado southwest of Yazoo City. Possible tornado southwest of Yazoo City.
That we're keeping an eye on, but on the storm that Brad is drawing our attention to. And yeah, that's a good call out there from Brad. That huge area of convergence coming together here southeast of the Delta National Forest. I wouldn't be surprised to see a new tornado warning issued here for Holly Bluff, Spanish Fork, Kansas Landing, and the Panther Swamp. Y'all get ready in Yazoo City as the storm will eventually come towards you as well. It is a broad area of rotation, so wouldn't be too concerned about it, but still, we're watching it. Here's your early heads up. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I've also had my eye on the area of interest that Brad just pointed out. The one thing that I still have concern with, and it's been the story time and time again today, is what's going on at the surface. We basically had a mesocyclone outbreak today where we're seeing mesocyclones be super strong over and over and over again. We're just yet to see a storm that appears somewhat decent at the surface. It looks like this storm is in a bit better of an environment than most of the other storms we've seen today. So this might be the storm that finally manages to figure out what's going on the surface. Up here to the northeast is where it's the most favorable on the surface layer. But until we see something actual, I don't think we need to be overly concerned with it.
And they're not live, they're just pictures. I could be wrong.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
On Ohio? Yeah, I'm talking about Ohio. Yeah. So yeah, the Ohio ones are not live. They're just photos, and that's fine. But we like the video. Somebody was saying in chat that we had live ones in Ohio. That was pretty good. I thought we did. All right, new tornado warning issued now for Kansas City. Guess what? This is the one that Brad Arnold has called our attention to. And once again, right to the zone. This is definitely looking more interesting here with our velocity couplet near Spanish Fort. It's coming up towards Campbellsville and Panther Swamp. Please take shelter. And this also includes the northern side of Yazoo City. Everybody out there needs to take shelter now if you haven't already.
100% going to be diving into this thing from the north. About to be turning south here in just a bit. And should be able to get it right on the highway towards the Yazoo City.
Tornado warning.
What's your plan? Are you going to sit there and wait on it? Are you going to go out there towards it, or are you going to keep trying to stay out in front of the main line? Check this out. We got another end that we got to watch right here too. That's popped up and just.
100% going to be diving into this thing from the north. About to be turning south here in just a bit, and should be able to get it right on the highway.
All right, so Brad Arnold, his current location's right here. He's going to try to get out in front of our storm near Yazoo City. This one looks, every frame that comes in, it looks a little bit more interesting. This might be trying to produce a tornado right now south of Campbellsville in portions of Humphreys and Yazoo.
Hey, Ryan, we got a second. I just talked to someone at the National Weather Service. They are extremely concerned, like I said earlier, about the low-level jet ramping up. That those circulators that were struggling to get all the way to ground earlier with that low-level jet kick in the rear may be able to do some things later on tonight. So I think we're starting to see the start of that. I would expect this whole line to kind of line up like a Christmas tree here in just a little bit.
Got a second? I just talked to someone at the National Weather Service. They are extremely concerned, like I said earlier, about the low-level jet ramping up. With those circulations that were struggling to get all the way down earlier, with that low-level jet kick in the rear, they'd be able to do some things later on tonight. I think we're starting to see some part of that. I would expect this whole line to kind of line up like a Christmas tree here in the morning.
Blake is doing something to the short. It's part of another very good. So here in the field south of it, definitely over a half inch of ice on that field. So it's still piling up. Also, an update on the traffic jam we've got on the
A little moist.
I-70 is closed along with several other northeast roads. All of these roads out here are closed. So, if we end up seeing a traffic jam like this, the road's closed, right? So even your typical people, the fire department, police departments, they're not technically out patrolling. They're not supposed to be on these roads either. So it makes it harder to get out. Alright, so that update there, the tornado warning that we had down in Louisiana, it's still out to fire. Now we've just got that one tornado warning and this is a live look at what that looks like right now as Brad Arnold is driving through the heavy rain trying to get us to the base of the storm so we can see whether or not we got some tornadoes. Here's a Yalla-meter. Looks like a good Yalla snow there in Benton County, Ohio, and it's still coming down heavily. More snow is on the way.
About a little bit of sunshine.
Really starting to lay down trees out there. Yeah, if you want to send in photos, reports, the best way to do that's on Twitter, @RyanHall, y'all, is my handle. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I'm looking at a potential tornado here northwest of Lake Charles. It's just to the northeast of Sulphur. You can see there's just a tiny little bit sticking off of the line there. There is a little bit of a couplet with this, although it is really close to the radar, so it's kind of hard to tell exactly what's going on. But this is something that could get tornado warned in the next few minutes here.
All right, thank you, Riley. For that. We've got a huge line of storms approaching the Lake Charles area. There's a couple areas that could be rotating in there. And it's just like the storms to the north, which are taking advantage of the increasing lower level jet. These will have that ability as well. So between Benton, Sulphur, and Lake Charles, y'all watch out. We're watching this line. It's definitely going to be packing some 40 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts and small hail. But on top of that, we could be talking about potential tornadoes even down here. So keep that in mind. Our latest update on the tornado warning. Is it still in effect? The rotation couplet looks a little bit less impressive at this point, but it could be ramped right back up as it approaches the Yazoo County Airport within the next couple of minutes. Also, still... looking a rotation signature down here north of Vicksburg, moving towards Sataria.
26 miles.
Y'all watch out up there, okay? We also have to watch this one over here near Fayette. We're looking way up into the clouds here. so it's not quite representative of what's going on near the surface, but pattern recognition tells us that the quick spinning up that we've seen up north could also be translated down here. Yeah, I would watch out in Fayette and areas north and east of there. New severe thunderstorm warning for Duck Hill, Kilmicle, Winona, and these areas in Mississippi, Montgomery, Webster, Carroll, and Grenada counties. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get indoors. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are on the way. And would you believe it if I told you that just a couple hundred miles to the north and west, we've got an ongoing blizzard up here in DeKalb, Missouri. This is alive.
Better be turning.
Look from Brandon Kopic out there. And this is a live look at Scott County, Illinois, where we're also experiencing some intermittent blizzard conditions as well. The roads look quite bad, I guess you could say, from the vantage point of All Force 1 and Caleb Beecham. Here's a look at the traffic jam still ongoing here in Erie County. I-70 at Manhattan, exit 313 East. Stand still. Nothing moving, even an inch. What do we got going on here? Brandon Kopic's come up on somebody that it's either another storm chaser or somebody that might need help. Crazy Weather Dude, thanks for becoming a member. Somebody sent me the information about Pennsylvania Department of Transportation implementing road restrictions tonight. Weasel, thank you for the super chat and the reminder there. We'll pass that information along as soon as we can. More snow's coming for you up there in Pennsylvania. This is a great photo. Jonathan in Telford, Pennsylvania. Just 2 gallons of snow right now. A couple more are coming tonight as heavy snow is going to move into the area here soon. Give us an update whenever it comes in, okay? Hey, Caleb Beecham being in Pike County, Illinois is a unique vantage point. Because we don't have the live traffic cameras there and no other storm chasers in that area, this is one of the only places you're going to be able to see the road conditions as they deteriorate in the Pike County, Illinois area. So super thankful for Caleb being out there in All Force 1. Also, look at the clouds and how fast they're moving here in Tupelo, Mississippi. This is not sped up. Of course, as soon as I say that, daggone thing pauses. But the clouds are zipping by, and this just goes to show how quickly the low-level jet is ramping up. We've got some winds just above the surface there. We're going 70, 80, 90 miles per hour, so that can help in tornado genesis sometimes. Thanks for that once again. I see it now. Pennsylvania Department of Transportation has adjusted the start time for many of the Tier 2 vehicle restrictions planned for Sunday and Monday. Okay. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I'm starting to become really concerned about our area of rotation to the northwest of Lake Charles here. It's starting to look a lot more present on radar, and I've got quite the tight coupling.
All right. Thank you, Riley. So just to give you an update on the severe side, y'all, we've got a tornado warning still in effect for Yazoo and Humphreys counties in Mississippi. And down here, way down here, near Lake Charles, we've got a special weather statement. But hidden inside of that, there's an area of rotation that might be trying to... tornado here as it comes over towards Moss Bluff and Goss. Y'all watch out. But not least, we do have another severe thunderstorm warning up here for Holmes, Carroll, LaFleur, and Yazoo counties in Mississippi. This one also has a tornado possible. Take it seriously if you're in Durant. Also, Interstate 55 between Pickens and Winona in Mississippi is going to be a nightmare over the next hour. I would avoid that area like the plague. No snow yet in Marysville, Ohio. Dry air is holding. This is a report from Nicole. Thank you for that, Nicole. Here's that latest, that newest severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. This is going to be for Evangeline, Avoyelles, and Rapides Parish in Louisiana. Get ready for potentially some 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to hit the Bunkie Flying Service Airport, the Mercy Behavioral Hospital. Additionally, Cottonport, Cheneyville, Mansura, Turkey Creek, Bunkie, Banksville, and several other small communities. A tornado is possible. Keep watching for potential tornado development. These kinds of storms could very easily spin up tornadoes, so that's what we're concerned about in this situation, especially for Bunkie and Cottonport. So that's essentially what's going on with these storms. We'll check back in on them periodically. And of course, as we get new information. Heavier band of snow has just now moved back into the Kansas City area. And we've got ongoing blizzard conditions once again. It looks quite nasty out there from Brandon Coppock's point of view. So this has been a really impactful storm for a lot of Kansas and Missouri. Just to the west of Kansas City, I think some of our highest snow totals of the day have been right in that area, near 16 inches. This. Lots of reports today. Wow. Yeah, right here around where Brandon is right now, some of the highest reports coming in are about 8 inches, but I think that by the end of this band, that they'll have well over a foot of snow right here where he is. Also, some deep snow reports still coming in from around the Louisville area. I don't know if any of it's getting washed away by the rain, but close to 8 inches of snow is reported in several areas around Louisville. Indianapolis is anywhere from 2 to 4 inches, depending on which side of town you're on.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Also, a 13-inch snowfall report in Cameron, Missouri. So far, everything, as far as the forecast goes,
a new tornado watch has been issued.
Exactly the way it was forecast. There is probably going to be a discrepancy, though, it seems like, in Indiana and Ohio, where the dry air has been a little bit more prominent. But once again, the storm's still not over. It's too early to decide that nothing's going to happen there. I think a lot more snow is on the way. We currently have no tornado warnings. All tornado warnings have been allowed to expire. But we still have several storms that are capable of producing tornadoes, so we're going to keep an eye on these all night tonight. Remember, tornado watch until 9 p.m. Central. We're not even close to being done. Up in Cincinnati, we're approaching 3 inches. Thank you, Jay, for sending that in. About half a bobblehead to compress it. You can see the ice hanging off of the power lines here in Bowling Green. This is ominous view from Christy Johnson. Got tons of ice on power lines here in Bowling Green, Kentucky, and it looks to me like the rain. Dangerous situation setting up for a potential ice storm across southern Illinois and central Kentucky. Safety station. What do you guys think? Do we need to do 7 or 8? How much time do we need? I mean, we're going to be going till 11 probably. But it would probably be smart to do the announcement right at the end. So we'll close her down at 6:30. We'll announce the winner around 9. That works for you guys. Make sure that we get everybody in. Yeah, put that on the news sticker for sure. All right, y'all. So we're going to shut down our competition. So send us your snow reports. Okay, send us everything you've got. You'll be entered to win $1,000. We're going to do it live here. It'll be fun. Nobody's ever gotten $1,000 just for watching the weather before. Here's what we're looking at in Dayton, Ohio. Couple inches.
tornado warning. northwest of Canton, Mississippi right now. Sit here and see what it does.
Power outages increasing across Kentucky, Illinois, and Missouri, and the snow is just now starting in portions of Virginia, Maryland, and eastern West Virginia.
Storm that I'm on right now. I'm just the west of Wade, Mississippi. I'm right by the circulation of it. I'll let you know what I see. north, but there is definitely a tornado on the ground just to our west, just to my west, on this storm, tornado warning.
Davis Crossing Road for 4 miles.
No. Get up here on the interstate and see if this did anything. south of Jackson really looks bad. That doesn't look good at all. Same with the one. Oh gosh, they're all. Same with the one headed to Philadelphia.
morning. Make sure you are taking shelter. But keep an eye on that Choctaw camera, keep refreshing it. And if it comes back up, we'll pull it back up because it's right in the path then. The aliens come. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, it's very likely that a tornado is about to pass just north of the casino in Philadelphia, Mississippi over the next 30 to 45 minutes. We're kind of hyper-focused on that area. But we're still covering the wind.
I'm watching that cell that is just to the south of Jackson. It is not tornado warned yet, but I know the National Weather Service is watching it very closely. It's heading into that prime environment where that warning that looks like it may be getting close to being on the ground. It looks really good on velocity. It's heading in the same spot. They just thunderstorm warned it with tornado possible tag. I'm headed to Brandon right now. I should meet it right there near the radar. And then head on over to Forest, and that's got a troubling look to it. And that is, it's not quite isolated, but it's definitely a supercell.
Storm as well. You've got ice, snow reports. Now, there is rotation on this one. There's a tornado possible.
I'm heading to Brandon right now. I should meet it right there near the radar. And then head on over to Forest. And that's got a troubling look to it. And that is, it's not quite isolated, but it's definitely a supercell.
All right, so that's an update from Brad. He's saying he's going to go after this storm south of Jackson, the one that's approaching Brandon and Tallahatchie right now. There is rotation on this one. There's a tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning in effect out here for places like the Moore Farm Airport, Interstate 20 between Jackson and Morton. Should be on the lookout for both Brad Arnold and a potential tornado. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Back. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, just looking at this Carthage storm, looking at its potential to produce a tornado. If it hasn't already, the ZDR, the fourth link, is starting to look a little better. For those of you who don't know what ZDR is, it's differential reflectivity. And to put it as simple as possible, we can look at it and when we look at it, we can sort of know, is this storm weakening or is it strengthening? So right now, it looks like it's strengthening in the forward flank, and that's normally associated with an attempt at tornado genesis.
Thank you, Riley. So, our storm up here near Carthage. Hopefully we got, if somebody keep an eye on the news. I don't know if there's any standards we can listen to in Carthage. Like it would be nice to know if we got any damage reports from Carthage, because that'll tell us a lot about what's going to happen downstream here. But, the storm is still capable of producing a tornado as it goes right past Philadelphia to the north here. If it was daylight, you'd probably be able to see the tornado from the casino. So that's how close by it's going here. So keep you in your safe spot all around Philadelphia, Burnside, Arlington, Edinburgh, Stalo. Dangerous storm here. And we got intermittent connection to our casino live camera. We'll put it back up as soon as we get it. Also, update for you snow lovers in Ohio. I mean, it's really coming down in Warren County now. So if it's still not, snowing in Columbus yet, it is coming, I promise. But yeah, it's coming down really good around Dayton. weather intensity score goes back over 150, I'm standing back up. So we have the ability now to choose the winner for our yolometer or our snow measurement contest. We will do that as soon as our tornado situation calms down. I don't want to have too much fun in the middle of the tornado. You know what I'm saying? It's serious around here, y'all. Good news is still haven't heard anything from Carthage, which is probably a good news. JB, Ryan science lesson. What makes radar shows snow that there's none actually falling? We'll talk about that again later, but if you scroll back far enough in this live stream, I have talked about it a couple of times. It's called Virga, but I'll go over that again here soon. We do have somebody in chat that claims to be from downtown Carthage. Says, I don't think anything touched down. We live in the middle of town. So that's good. So far, it seems like we're getting some good news out of Carthage. In my opinion, there was definitely a tornado. Okay, we've seen a lot of tornadoes on radar. This looks like all of them. But it was probably weak, and it might have... There was a chance that it might have actually touched down over here to the west of Pilgrim Rest, and then actually lofted a little bit of debris here, and then just kind of carried that over Carthage, and didn't actually go through Carthage. So there's a chance that it was just on the ground for a brief period of time right here. That's what I'm hoping for, because there's not a lot there, comparatively to Carthage. But that means that, the storm has produced a tornado, and it could definitely do it again as it comes over here towards Arlington. Get ready, y'all. Those snow and ice photos coming in. Goodness, the ice is getting wild out there. This is Shepherdsville, Kentucky. A beautiful view, yet dangerous. We've seen entire trees fall over as a result of the weight of the ice tonight in Illinois, Kentucky, and Missouri. The ice storm rages on. Says there's lightning strikes near Richmond, Kentucky. Yeah, there's some, convective freezing rain happening right there along the front. So yeah, lightning's going to be possible in Richmond, Danville, all the way down to Somerset. And once again, we still have freezing rain happening at this time. It looks like it's still raining a little bit here at the Weather House. Very lightly. Temperature's 28 degrees, so it's freezing on impact. Still lots of snow over here where Storm Chaser Caleb Beecham is too. Roads are still quite hazardous out there between Jacksonville and Springfield.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
right, so a new tornado warning was not necessarily issued. But we got an update to our existing warning here for Neshoba and Winston counties in Mississippi. The warning is continuing, but they put Carthage in the clear. Battle Bluff, Coosa, Remus, Marydale, you guys are no longer under a tornado warning. You continue to be under a tornado warning in Arlington, Plattsburgh, Knoxbutter, Heights, and Burnside. Let's check in on a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. Chickasaw and Clay counties in Mississippi are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 25 minutes. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds also in Hines and Rankin counties in Mississippi. Radar Omega number 20 near Pearl, Mississippi. Looks like it's right in the middle of that storm. But yeah, nothing quite as tornadic on this one. The rotation is not as impressive as it was even just a few minutes ago. Still, it's this one tornado warning up here that is most concerning to me. So we got a few minutes left on our tornado warning. As soon as it's allowed to expire, we will pick our winner of the $1,000 cash prize for measuring snow. Why are we doing it? Who knows? Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. Let's see here. Hoping for more with the heavy snow that's falling down. This is coming in from Gretchen. About three y'alls of snow there. Thank you for that, Gretchen.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Use the right two lanes to take exit 94 for I-20 east toward Meridian.
It looks like we might have got another update on our tornado warning out here for Winston County, Mississippi. Yeah, so it's still just continuing for the next 37 minutes. Get ready in Arlington. The rotation is slightly less robust, but it's still there and it's quite broad. So hopefully it doesn't produce anything, but it could as it goes towards Stallo and Height. I see, Brad Arnold's more realistic location is going to be right in here. Right near Jackson.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Just letting you know I'm turning on I-20 right now, headed east towards Brandon, Mississippi. Going to
Southern Belle. I'll never get a $1,000 prize because it rarely snows here. Hey, listen. We've had some people send in photos of them measuring mud and leaves, and
A new tornado watch has been issued.
So I'm getting reports that there's another.
So the tail, I'll never get down.
Okay, so that's an update from Brad. I'm getting reports that there's another situation in Kentucky similar to the one that we've been watching in Kansas, where we've got bumper-to-bumper traffic outside of Glencoe, Kentucky on I-71. Looks like they're not going anywhere. So another dangerous, life-threatening traffic jam setting up on Interstate 71 outside of Glencoe, Kentucky. I'm retweeting a drone video flying over these cars, and it looks like it just goes on for miles and miles. Another reason to stay home. ACR24, thank you for the super chat. Says, I worry every time Brad is within 100 miles of me. I'm sitting in Meridian, Mississippi now. Yeah, hey, if you're in Mississippi, Brad Arnold has been within 100 miles of you a lot, as we spend a lot of time covering tornadoes down here. But yeah, Brad has driven hundreds of miles a day to try to put himself as close to a tornado as possible. And if he gets close to you, then there's a reason for it, right? Kentucky is up to 9 inches of snow for the day. Yeah, it looks like a lot of the heavier snow now is starting to break out across West Virginia. Once again, control room. Keep an eye on those cameras on I-79. Between Clinton, Stoughton, Burnsville. I'm seeing just generally across Twitter lots of reports of accidents out here. Additionally, heavy snow is moving into the Waynesboro and Charlottesville area in Virginia. And Sumburga is moving into the greater Washington, D.C. area. It won't actually start falling as snow for a little while longer. Joshua, it'll be tough. The thing that's going to be tough about this winter storm is whatever it's done, whatever you're left with is going to be what you have for a while, because it's going to be cold for the rest of the week. It's going to be extremely cold in some areas.
New tornado watch has been issued.
For example, let's say you end up with 15 inches of snow. Well, here's what the temperatures are going to look like Tuesday morning. And this is not windy.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
-5 around Kansas City. -6 in central Missouri. We're just a tad above zero throughout a lot of the Ohio Valley.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
And it's, every morning it's going to be at or below zero for most of this, -6 in Louisville. If I turn on the wind chills, -30. -33 wind chills from Kansas City through St. Louis all the way over to Cincinnati. So part of what makes this storm system so dangerous is we do expect that some people are going to lose power. We're already over 100,000. Oh yeah, that's still negative 15. All right. Part of the reason why this is so dangerous is because we expect people to lose power. And even without the wind chills, just think about the 0-degree temperatures that'll be sticking around here from Kansas City all the way over to Cincinnati. That's really. Added here without power for a couple of days, and also travel is going to be treacherous as well because it's going to be hard to treat those roads if it's 0 degrees. And yeah, actually, the negative 30 was in Celsius, but even in Fahrenheit, wind chills around negative 15 around Kansas City Wednesday, January 8th. No warmth in sight. Tornado warning in effect for Winston County, Mississippi for the next 29 minutes. After Missouri checking in here, about 3 inches there, which is landing percentage here. Lots of lightning being reported in and around the Somerset area. It's snowing there. When will DC get this stuff? The snow's going to start in Washington, D.C. in a couple hours. You guys know what time it is. We've been streaming now for 9 hours straight.
Tornado watch has been issued.
Circle silence around the Brandon radar.
tornado warning has been issued. Well, we still got a tornado, and I want to update you on it. And I'm hoping that there's going to be another period of time here where we kind of not focus so much on the tornado warning, so that we can do our Yellow meter competition, and then really start to focus a little bit more on the ice side of things, because things are getting serious out there. But this rotation right here might prompt another tornado warning off to the north and east of this. We'll see. Also, I'm sure the National Weather Service is watching this. They might issue a warning for that as well. So we are not done yet. Brad Arnold's on this storm near Brandon, Mississippi, moving over along Interstate 20 towards Morton. This is also another one that has to be watched. So we'll give it a couple more minutes here and see if this warning's allowed to expire, and then we will go ahead with our Yala meter competition. So hundreds of people today have sent in their submissions. They measured the snow. A lot of them did it with their very awesome Yala meter from shopRyanHall.com. Like formidable thin fights. And we've entered all those people's names into a list. And I think the way that we're going to do this is we're going to let y'all bot in randomly from that list. Just a little fun thing to lighten the mood a little bit. Here's another view of the freezing rain out there.
Hey, I just noticed that it just cleared the Brandon radar, and I'm noticing there's a couple to the southeast of it. Trying to get out in front of the rain, trying to get out in front of the rain, so I get a view of it. I'm on Interstate 20 right now. As soon as I can get an exit and look back west, I will. I've not seen any power flashes or any signs of the tornado, but we'll see. I'll let you know.
Lots of sites like this across West Virginia have
into the valleys and mountains of West Virginia. Keep you posted on that. We've got a lot of cameras in Virginia, West Virginia, and Maryland. Looking at tonight. Also, we continue to watch the ongoing blizzard out there in St. Joseph, Missouri, but it looks like things have calmed down a little bit here for any complications for anybody out of the mix right now. That's good. Good news. So we've got ourselves a tornado warning here in stock as the rain comes down to Mississippi. Go ahead, Ryan.
Hey Ryan, we either had a tornado or currently do have a unwarned tornado going on west of KWX.
Okay. D or
KWX. It's up to the north of the tornado wall.
So this is, we'll pull it up right now. Second, thank you, Riley. But yeah, tornado might have been happening just a few moments ago near Aberdeen, Mississippi. So we'll see if they issue a tornado warning for that as well. Right there near Aberdeen. Has to be number 2 is close to that, but I doubt we'll see anything from it. There is a pretty impressive line of storms in and around the area, but yeah, Tucker Place, Lackey, Athens, Westville, y'all watch out. There might be some more rotation in that storm that will translate to the surface. Right now, much more evident rotation, on a larger scale with this storm that's blowing along Interstate 20. But even so, it's not always about the big rotating couple of right there. That's a really small one sometimes produce tornadoes that you just saw up there near Aberdeen. Likely a short-lived one, but if there's a warning condition, we will move into that area. Severe thunderstorm warning decision for Louisville and Knox in Mississippi. This is Knox tornado possible with this one. Get ready for the next hour. We're going to see 60 miles per hour wind gusts all the way up to Brooksville. Joshua Nass's my vote is the homemade gallmeter. Yeah, we need to split it up to where we do a random one and maybe a merit-based one, like in a competition, like who's got the most creative. Debbie Chips, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. Rotation is really picking up over here between Rankin and Gold. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Brian, I was just about to talk about that rotation too. It's a very, very tight tunnel. It's been around here for a couple of seconds. It's pretty hard to see anything on or DVR. It's really hard to approach this power driver.
think so. Yeah, this looks like a tornado on the ground here. Let's get up.
Yeah, I saw that on the latest update. It's been increasing and strengthening. I'm about to cut north right now. It's the town, I can't say the town name, it starts with a P, but I'm going to cut north on that highway and try to get it. It's definitely on the ground though.
Everybody from Amber reaching community outreach all the way down to the first choice cleanup area near Grind Street needs to be underground. Take shelter now. We've got a confirmed tornado down east of Brandon in Rankin and Scott counties of Mississippi, moving towards Pelahatchie and Morton. This is just north of the radar. I'm sorry, of the Interstate 20 area. A new tornado warning has been issued. So there you go. Once again, an observed tornado warning for Scott and Rankin counties. They just extended that out to include Forest, Beach, Clifton, and Fortville. And they've excluded Brandon now. Brandon, you're in.
Ryan, we're looking due west now at this intersection between the two highways. I'm in that city that I couldn't pronounce that P word. But debris ball on it now just west of the city. If it gets close, I'll be able to see it. Ryan just had a power flash right in front of us. It's going to be crossing right in front of us on the highway.
Hello?
Hey, just had a power flash. It's right in front of me. I'm looking west right now on the highway.
Yeah, okay. Let me know if you see substantial damage or if you see anything like more dramatic. It's definitely, we knew it was down. It's got a TDS for the last 15 minutes. And so, okay. Let me know if you see any damage or anything like that. We need to do anything else with it. We're going to keep watching.
Okay, sounds good. Bye.
Thank you, man. All right, bye.
Ryan, it's going just to the north of me. I'm going to try to get in position of it, but I don't want to get too close either. Ryan, it's going to cross right in front of us, right on the road right up here. Hey Ryan, it just crossed in front of us to the north. I guess my microphone wasn't working, I apologize. Hey Ryan, it just... Hey Ryan, trees down, power lines down, no less than probably about 100 yards from where I was sitting. Northeast, it's got a huge debris ball on it again. multiple power blasters, trees and branches down, clear path. This tornado is done. I'm going to go back and turn around and check on that town. I think it went west of town. I just want to make sure all the branches and stuff, there weren't any Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Let me know when you got a second. Hey, I was going to let you know I'm turning around. That storm is way long gone. Once it's kind of died out, I'm going to go turn around and actually go check on that town. Tallahatchie, I think is how you say it. No structural damage when I came across the damage path, but it did cross close to west of town. I'm going to make sure that nothing's going on over there. Also, there's another circulation. Getting kind of old, but I'll probably be done by now. Northwest of Mendenhall that we can watch.
Yeah, something that we usually keep an eye on with this storm is there is a merger about to take place that might actually kick the rotation back up in there. Ritziaki, thanks for your live coverage. You got trees down in Lynn Snap in western Kentucky. Hearing trees and branches go down as I'm typing this. Prayers to Henderson County, Kentucky. Thank you for that. I know that the ice storm is still kicking up out there. We've been a little distracted. But, so far, honestly, the power outage numbers are not as 1,000 in Illinois and 30,000 in Missouri. So let's hope we can keep those numbers low. Once again, the power companies are out there.
Hey, I was going to let you know I'm turning around. That storm extent. No structural damage when I came across the damage path, but it did cross close to west of town, north of the mid of the top. Watch it.
Did y'all see it with the power flashes and stuff? That's what I hit record, so I'm hoping I got it.
And places like that. Yeah, something that we do need to keep an eye on with this storm is there is a merger about to take place that might. Ritziaki, thanks for your live coverage. We got trees down in limb snap in western Kentucky here. This
warning has been issued.
Of the evening, we have a PDS tornado warning. We're going to go ahead and sound the alarm here as somewhere near that Multi-Craft International area. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, the debris ball of this storm goes.
It looks like the storm is lofting debris quite high into the air. So it's still producing major damage as it comes into the Pelahatchie region, or it just did major damage near Gold, and we can hope big problem as it approaches Morton. Take shelter in Morton, Clarkburg, and Pelahatchie. It's moving over towards Clarkburg. It's pretty much paralleling the Highway 80 area here. Latest correlation coefficient shows some of the debris right in this area, which if you're familiar with the area, I think this is like a sewage, water treatment area on the northwest side of town, this service station. So, if you were at the FedEx on-site, building there, you would probably be able to see this if it wasn't nighttime. Crossing Highway 43, this is moving up towards Brook Street. Lots of houses in this area between Napa Auto Parts and ever-reaching community outreach. We've got to be in our safe spots. This is going to continue to go up in the gym. It will pass near the Big Branch area on its way. Still looks like a very convincing signature here on velocity. Brad, on your past 4 messages, I haven't gotten any audio. There it is.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
Of the evening, we have a PDS tornado warning. We're going to go ahead and sound the alarm here. As this is, once again, the first time this evening this is happening. So we're quite confident that they will continue at least for that space, you know what I'm saying?
quite seen it there yet. This is kind of like a full this area. What do you guys do? Yeah, I'm looking here, 6 action. What the situation is right now.
Hey Ryan, when you get a second, hit me up.
Hey Ryan, we have an onboard tornado going on the south of Red Bay. That is
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I just checked on the west side of town. There was obviously power was out everywhere. Just limbs and power lines were down. There was a trailer home and a home that were hit, but it's very minor structural damage. Did not see much at all, so that is good. I'm going to go back on the northern side. It also did hit that industrial park right there, but I didn't see any damage on it either. It looked like it was pretty well built, so I'm hoping that it was a pretty weak tornado. But we'll just have to see on the northern side. But it looks like all these circulations are starting to ramp up again, so it's going to be a long night for us.
Starting to ramp up again, and so it's going to be a long night for us.
Okay, thank you, Brad. There's a large line of storms that's capable.
And a home that were hit, but very minor structural damage. Did not see much at all, so that is good. I'm going to go back on the northern side. It also did hit that industrial park right there, but I didn't see any damage on it either. It looked like it was pretty well built, so I'm hoping that it's a pretty weak tornado. But we'll have to see on the northern side. It looks like all these circulations are starting to ramp up again, and so it's going to be a long night for us.
Okay, thank you, Brad. And we're looking at these storms. There's a large line of storms that's capable of producing tornadoes that now extends all the way up into Alabama, Russellville, Red Bay. You guys are right in the line of fire there. Same thing for you guys in Hamilton, Detroit over towards Hackleburg. Get ready. And then also, we just heard from Brad saying that there is damage in Pelahatchie, but maybe it's slightly, it's not very bad, which is good news. Let's hope for that. Here's our two most concerning areas of rotation right now are in Mississippi. Okay, one of them is near Brooksville. And it could be producing a tornado as it moves up between Brooksville and Crawford, up towards the Carson Airport. Also Plum Grove and Trinity. You guys need to be taking shelter. Additionally, there's another big area of rotation down here near Ellison Ridge, moving up towards Triplet Corners, and also Lynn Creek. Take shelter immediately. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I'm looking south of the KDGX radar now. There's a weird triple super.
Slowed down a lot, but obviously the roads are still extremely treacherous out here. Roads are getting worse in West Virginia. It's a live traffic camera out there. In Cabell County, West Virginia, where the snow is coming down really hard, this is going to continue for several hours tonight. Tornado warning continues for Knoxville, Lowndes, and Winston counties in Mississippi. Freezing. Oh, look at this. Freezing rain and thunder in Somerset. Thunderstorms going on right now in Somerset, Kentucky, with lots of lightning. So we're still getting freezing rain out there. I believe we're still getting freezing rain here at the Weather House for the most part. Thank you for sending that in, Dylan.
Are there any houses back there? I was going to go help check on them.
I I don't know what damage. I know we just got the large pine tree down that they're trying to clear right now, so it's probably gonna be a little bit before y'all get through.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll turn back around.
All right, thank you.
Yep. that was right there. Drive around and go look at it. They're just driving around to look. They're not driving around to help. Whatever. That's judgmental. There are probably some people who drive around. When you got a second. Coming down pretty good, but I wanted to let you know we're back on the interstate now, headed east, trying to plunge through this again. I'm headed to that storm that is headed to Portville. It looks like it's going to be doing kind of the same thing as the one that we just got did. So just watching that one closely, and then also the one that's to our north and west of Florence as well. So I'm going to watch those and then ride the line. Pouring down rain here. It's coming down pretty good, but I wanted to let you know we're back on the interstate now, headed east. We're trying to plunge through this again. Headed to that storm that is headed to Portville. It looks like it's going to be doing kind of the same thing that the one that we just got did. Just watching that one closely, and then also the one that's to our north and west of Florence as well. So watch those and ride the line.
Yep. So, Brad, I was watching pretty much the same storms that we are, noticing the same patterns that we are. So far, nothing is impressive enough to warrant the tornado warning along this line. So that's why we are kind of
really a donut.
Columbus, Mississippi, you are under a tornado warning. That there was just a new warning issued at the last for this Columbus, I'm guessing. Just in case this way was to have if you take shelter if you're in Wales County, then you should be in Columbus. Especially around the
solid donut.
Those subdivisions. Get ready.
A new tornado warning issued.
And that, what you just heard there, is about a new tornado warning update to this existing one that are associated on the back of the bill. Still in 45.
Interception is another tornado warning because our area is currently losing the volume.
Thank you, Ryan. So yeah, that's the one
Nice
Columbus up there.
I can say that.
Shelter in that portion of Lowndes County. We've got snow in Columbus, Ohio. You'll love to see it. So we are currently approaching our 10th hour of coverage here on the Y'all channel. Thanks to you guys, we have reached 2,250,000 people so far today. Remember, we're going to be live here. We're also relaying these warnings for the rest of the night. Well, at least for the next hour and 45 minutes. So like the video, like you would a normal video to promote us on the algorithm there. Hopefully we can get some life-saving information in front of people. And also hopefully we get a moment where we don't have a bunch of tornado warnings so we can look at the daggone snow. That's why a lot of you are here. But it's very important that we relay the tornado stuff. And that's where I think we're most useful. Earlier today, everybody got an emergency alert on their phone in Northeast Kansas saying, unless it's an emergency, please do not drive on Kansas roads. It's very dangerous for you. It's very dangerous for you and for our emergency services employees. Stay home. Stay safe. Many Kansas state and federal highways are closed due to dangerous conditions. So please stay off the roads. I would say that similar messages could probably be sent out for portions of Kentucky, southern Ohio, and also at this point probably certain portions of West Virginia. All counties in West Virginia are currently under a state of emergency, and that's where some of the heaviest snow is falling right now. Yeah, we're feeling great. Yeah, if you're in the St. Louis.
Hey Ryan, I was just curious. I was obviously covering the tornado. Have you announced who won the lucky drawing for $1,000 yet?
Someplace over 18 inches of snow. This is what it looks like right now around Dayton, Ohio. Still heavy snow coming down. It's on the ground in Dayton. Let us know. Also, anywhere you are, don't measure the snow.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Lucky drawing for $1,000 yet?
Yeah, it was a long, painful process trying to get y'all bought to pick. But yes, Heather in Pete's, Colorado won just a few moments ago.
Well, congratulations, Heather.
Congratulations, Heather. Big deal. Traffic jam like this. You still want to avoid the road.
Well, congratulations, Heather.
Yeah, once again, congratulations, Heather. Big deal. Even if you don't find yourself in a traffic jam like this, it's still very dangerous to be out there because them roads is slicker and far.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
That's a high level warning right there. Slicker and far.
just want to mention that if Heather's feeling generous, my daughter wears a size 4 diaper. She wants to donate some of that $1,000 to the Ava Needs Diapers Fund.
Well, right now there's no tornado warnings or anywhere near Baton Rouge.
Hey, Ryan, I did want to mention that if Heather's feeling generous, my daughter wears a size 4 diaper. She wants to donate some of that $1,000 to Ava Needs Diapers Fund.
Right, yeah. Brad is enjoying the first year of parenthood here. So as far as Baton Rouge goes, I'm a little thrown off by this there is no tornadoes. Yeah, but there's a couple of strong storms, don't get me wrong. But yeah, no tornado warnings in or around Baton Rouge. We'll let you know if that changes, it very well could. But right now, this is some general storms in there. Either of those areas here. The phrase in roads is slicker and far translates more standard English as these roads are slicker than fire. It's a colloquial way of saying the roads are extremely slippery. Just in case you might need it in clarification. You know. Yeah, we can look at snow totals again. We are expecting more snow tonight. All right, who's interested? Who wants to hear about that? Let's take a look at the official forecast for the National Weather Service, right? Additional 8 to 9 inches is possible. That's why it's from that trading bed to an average. We'll probably, because we're so far around this segment, I would probably cut this down a little bit, but maybe another 4 or 5 inches. Parkersburg, West Virginia, another 9 inches. Higher elevation is holding down the top of West Virginia. Baltimore, 9 inches. Dover, Delaware, 9 inches. Right now, I'm going to look at the check. A couple places around my campus in every single township in the United States. Try to find one.
Maddie said, don't forget Facebook after dark, and I will not. Sorry, just now it's just chat. It's still pouring down right now.
Emerson, Ohio.
I feel like I've been just driving in a barn center for hours and hours.
I don't know. I should know what that is. I've been there.
Pittsburgh, down by Pittsburgh. If you are in Pittsburgh, we're looking at just 4 inches of snow. Now, if you're just a few miles south of Bethel Park or Latrobe, it's closer to 6 meters. Because of the pre-start cutoff here in the south of Pittsburgh, likely for similar reasons as Columbus has a few more snow in the car. Because of the dry air, that's going to be a problem. It might be Pittsburgh as well. But still, get 5 inches from the top. Let's see here, 30 miles east of Pittsburgh. A new tornado warning. Frederick, Maryland, 8. Philadelphia.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
4 to 5 inches. Now there's a range, like you can see a little 3 to the highest 6. You know what I'm saying? This one right here is this is an official forecast from the National Weather Service. We're not really forecasting right now. We are now testing. All right, so this is just standard stuff that we're straight to the land. Oh my God, I have to get it. It is likely quite accurate. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, I have my eye on that storm near New Hope. What is strange right now?
by the way, from Colorado, the one that won the $1,000 just responded to the email, so it looks like we are going to be able to send the money tonight. If you're just now tuning in, we are doing wall-to-wall coverage here of our major winter storm. We're doing a quick thing where we go over snow totals. I just went over pretty much every possible place. Because if I missed your town, I'm sorry, we'll do it again here in a moment. But for now, we need to check in on our tornado warnings really quick, and then we'll get right back into the snow. Tornado warning is in effect right now for Knoxville, Lowndes counties in Mississippi, a pretty strong area of rotation. Going over Brooksville right now, coming up towards Palm Grove to go, and Forest and take shelter now. What do you got, Riley?
Hey Ryan, possibly even more concerning than that. I'm on KDX now, looking south near Homa. Quite the couple has come together in the last couple of scans, and I would expect a tornado warning for this.
Okay, thank you, Ryan. This is the storm that he's talking about right here near Homa. I agree, looks quite concerning. Look out in New Hebron and Shippers for a potential tornado warning here shortly. So, y'all watch out when you Shivers, Boggin, Woodville. Might have had the town of Brooksville just get hit, and the tornado might be lifted. But this did just get upgraded to an observed.
New tornado warning has been issued.
We've got an observed confirmed tornado in Knoxville and Lowndes County in Mississippi. That was what's happened there in Brooksville. Hopefully we're listening into the scanners and listening to the news. There might have been a tornado hit the town. Definitely some debris in the air. After the fact, this debris signature is moving in the general direction of Palm Grove and Togo, Forest in Mississippi. Please take shelter out here as this likely just produced a tornado near Brooksville. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, unfortunately, the CC back a couple of scans. It looks like this tornado did touch down in the town of Brooksville, so we'll be looking for any reports from that town. If you're in the area, I'd probably just take this warning edict and avoid the Brooksville area for the time being.
And this is a really good case for paying attention to these warnings, even if the radar indicated, even if it's not quite obvious that there's a tornado, because I'm telling you, right here, just a few minutes before the storm got into Brooksville, the storm didn't look that impressive, and it did on the National Weather Service for issuing a warning preemptively. The next couple of frames, it kind of tell that something's going on here. We had a decent loss, a couple of Brooksville. At this point, the tornado was already happening. And this is long before even the National Weather Service was able to upgrade the warning to an observed tornado warning. So the moment you get a warning, whether you think it's a bad one or not, it's important to take shelter, because very quickly in the middle of the night, in the dark, with not a lot of warning, a tornado can come right through your town in the blink of an eye, and that's likely what just happened there in Brooksville. So yeah, it can happen again in Plum Grove to go and Forest. Please get to your safe spots if you haven't gotten there already. It's important that we, use this as a learning moment too. Look at all these other areas of rotation. The same thing can happen over here near Millport. You've got to watch this, right? The same thing can happen over here near Macon. You've got to watch this. And all of the other spinning spots that we've been watching tonight. So check in on this other tornado warning. Wow. Okay, yeah, something's happening here near New Hebron. This past couple of rains, some things have really picked up here as well. A tornado can be forming just to the west of the town of New Hebron, Mississippi, moving over towards Shivers. Please take shelter if you haven't already. New Hebron and Shivers. This is a dangerous situation. A tornado might be down near New Hebron. I'll talk about a sudden uptick again as these storms expand new life here, tapping into our very fast low-level jet stream that continues to, kind of pour out in front of these storms.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So that's a continuation of our warning here. I'm going to go through these one by one. Tornado warning for Cincy, Jefferson, Davis, and Lawrence counties in Mississippi for the next 52 minutes. And then we've got an observed tornado warning over here for Lowndes and Knoxville counties. That's going to go on for the next 22 minutes. This tornado is likely lifted on this one, so literally just came down long enough to cause damage in the Brooksville region. Now drop. Come back. Watch out in Evansville, Alabama. This storm's coming in your direction. Now I'm more concerned about this one, to be honest. We've got to watch the New Hebron and Shivers area. Get everybody underground. Got to get everybody underground. This is going up towards Simpson General Hospital. This will be up there near New Hebron, Nova, Shivers, and Mendenhall, and Maggie. It'll be up towards McGee by 845. Take shelter, get to the most interior room of your home. Lowest floor. Get ready. Go ahead, Ryan.
Hey Ryan, that tornado is on the ground now, right to the tornado heading to the town of Shivers.
Thank you, Riley. Okay, so once again, Shivers, New Hebron, out here in Mississippi. Please, get to your safe spot. It's looking like this is very likely on the ground over here. Near Highway 42, Rockport, New Hebron Road. And once again, so try to go right to a thread of needle, like between Shivers and New Hebron on Highway 43 within the next minute or so. And then it's going to go off towards the pocket. This could definitely cause damage in both New Hebron and Shivers, so everybody in those towns in their safe spots. A new tornado says, how long are you to stay alive? We're going to be here for, we've got a good hour 45 left before you can make a sample. So this just got upgraded to an observed tornado. That tornado is now officially on the ground as per the National Weather Service, moving into New Hebron and Shivers, Mississippi. You know, people out here, please give them a call and let them know what's going on. A tornado warning is confirmed on the ground until 9:15 for Simpson and Lawrence counties. It's near Shivers, 50 miles southwest of Mendenhall, moving west to 35 miles per hour. This is radar confirmed. Granola and Shivers, Mendenhall and McGee and Martinville are in the direct path. Get to the lowest floor or a basement, interior room away from windows. Mobile homes are not safe. My counter is showing me there are at least 15 mobile home parks in this tornado room. Protect yourself from the Simpson General Hospital. Mendenhall Elementary, Elementary, and multiple other small communities along highways 478, 43, and 28 near Panola and Westville. Uptick in tornadic activity here as we go into the 10th. Once again, we're in the 10th hour of live coverage. We've been live for 10 hours and 18 minutes. The reason we usually stop at around 11 hours and 45 minutes is because if we go longer than 12 hours, the YouTube deletes the stream when we're done. And I don't know how long will be needed, so we don't like starting a new stream, sending out notifications to 2 million people, and then maybe only more for another 30 minutes. So obviously, if there's an emergency situation, we might do something like that.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
We're gonna end the stream here in about an hour and a half or so. Also, guys, remember this is we've got there's labor laws. It can only work for so long. Not all of them are crazy like me.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Do nothing else ever other than look at the weather. Tornado watch does remain in effect until 9 Central. We might see a new tornado watch or an extension of that as stuff is still quite tornadic out there. Governor Justice, once again, has declared a state of emergency for all 55 counties in West Virginia.
Huh. This is the same place that I was at a week ago. Because I was sitting at McDonald's parking lot.
Billy, yeah, there's a graphic that shows the total amount of snow that's already fallen. And I will pull that up for you if you're interested. Wow. So there's some big totals on here. 65 inches recorded in Camden, New York as a result of some of the...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get gas.
Okay, so here's an important update. The tornado warning over here in Lowndes and Noxubee counties has been downgraded to a radar-indicated tornado warning. There's no longer an observed tornado on the ground out here, and that's what that alert was just for. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I'm looking to the south of both of our tornado warnings actually. There's hooks starting to form to the south of them, and I would assume that they're going to follow the same sort of track of the 2 tornadoes that we saw. So probably going to get a new pair of tornado warnings for these storms soon.
Okay, the numbers are going up. Power outages in Kentucky are now over 50,000 customers. A lot of those are coming in close to me. Look at this, Lee and Wolf counties over here with about 4,000 people without power in each, 7,000, or actually, I'm sorry, 1,500 in Breathitt County. So I live over here. The power outages are inching closer to the weather house. Yeah, 51,000 people without power now. One of the hardest hit counties at this point is Henderson County. So y'all, please, if you still have power, prepare, get those blankets ready, get it, whatever it is that you need to do to prepare for an overnight power outage where temperatures get pretty cold. Go ahead and get your preparations in order. Hopefully you've already done so. We've had a lot of warning. 33,000 customers without power in Illinois, 31,000 in Missouri, 12,000 in Mississippi, 10,000 in Louisiana. By far, Kentucky looks to be the hardest hit area right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so that's not a new tornado warning. Anybody watching in Washington, D.C., Hagerstown, Fredericksburg, do we have any snow reaching the ground out there? Let us know. It should be happening soon if it's not happening yet. Big burst of heavier snow is about to come into Columbus as well, even though, you know, it's probably quite light now. You've got the atmosphere moistened up enough to handle this next round that's coming in at its full potential, okay? This is some imagery from Shepherdsville. Look at this.
Hey Ryan, when you get a second, let me know.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, sorry, I lost service there for just a second. Had to run and use the restroom. And had to turn the car off. But sitting in Newton, Mississippi right now. This is where we were at last Saturday when we saw the tornado that came through here. But just watching this line as it gets closer. Probably not going to move north or south right now. Just going to kind of wait on it to come to me, and then we'll see what happens. But I'm out in front of the line, so I'm just going to sit around. I think things may be calming down. I'm hopeful. Just because it's been such a long day, but we'll see. Just wanted to let you know what my plans are. Just because it's been such a long day, but we'll see. Just wanted to let you know what my plans are.
All right, thank you, Brad. It has been a long day. I'm ready for it to calm down, too. But we're still going strong here. 10 hours and 35 minutes. We're down to one observed tornado warning, which that observed tag might be allowed to be dropped here soon. We're probably going to hold on to it until the storm passes McGee, just to make sure that the folks in McGee take this seriously and get into shelter. But once this clears McGee, this might be downgraded to a radar indicated tornado warning. And then we've still got our severe thunderstorm warning down here for Walthall. And there is still a concerning area of rotation with this, but it's not prompting a tornado warning just yet. The red line, thanks for becoming a high-risk member.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh my gosh. Where?
All right. A new tornado warning was just issued. Let's refresh here.
Was it to the north?
So we've got the original.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Observed tornado warning that is still in effect for Simpson County, Mississippi. But we just got a new tornado warning. First of all, for Pickens County, Alabama.
Oh my gosh, Alabama? Really?
This is one that Riley pointed out to us not too long ago. Good job, Riley, for giving us the early heads up for Pickensville, which is where the rotation is right now.
Energy drink time,
folks. It's quite intense, actually. So I would
drink time. Here
definitely be concerned from Pickensville to Carrollton, Reform,
this day is never going to end.
Shelter. This is very likely going to produce a tornado somewhere along the Highway 86 corridor. Get ready in Carrollton, Carlos, Owens, and Stansell in Alabama. I'll be honest with y'all, I didn't think we'd be talking about tornado warnings in Alabama tonight, so this is carrying off to the east a a little bit farther than what we projected. Our other new tornado warning is a radar-indicated tornado for a large area. Smith, Covington, Jasper, Jones, and Simpson counties of Mississippi. Include Mount Hollow, Taylorsville, Pines, Raleigh, Day Springs, and Flowers. The Patriots' Choice Medical Centers in that one.
Rock and roll, man.
Also up here in the Pickens, Alabama warning, we've got the Danville, Main Public Use Area, and the Bixby Valley Access Area in the map. So yeah, 3 tornado warnings now at the very late hour of 8:48 Central. The tornado watch, I believe, expires at 9. We'll see if they issue a new one. Weather intensity score today has been above 120 for almost the entire day, which is a lot. Now, the last stream we had a bug where it was doubled all day. Okay, so this is, honestly, this has been about as intense of a weather system as December 28th. But a lot of the intensity is being carried by the ice storm and all of the winter storms that are out. There were definitely more tornado warnings during our last stream. Still no snow in Portsmouth, Ohio, Michael says. Really? No, you're joking. You're joking. Yeah, it's really snowing in Portsmouth. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I'd expect another tornado warning here. They're south of our southernmost tornado warning near Oakville, Mississippi. Some uptick in velocity there, and they've been pretty favorable in terms of warning early.
All right, thank you, Riley. Oakville, Mississippi. Watch out. We're also continuing to watch this Pickensville storm. The rotation with this one is picking up. I'm actually pretty concerned. This one looks like it could be quite intense if it wraps up just right. Victoria Dalton, thanks for becoming a member. Christina Corchia, thank you as well. Ashland, Kentucky has 7 inches of snow and it's starting to sleet heavily. This is a photo from Michael Adams showing ice accumulation in Richmond, Kentucky.
When we say we
tornado watch has been issued.
Chasers after dark, but heck, if the tornado warning sticks back home, there's not going to be much transportation.
It's going to be a long night watching the radar. Watching it, and there's a lot of bird out. So one of the things that's happening, now it's happening less in front of the warm front, there's a lot of movement. But this stuff, a lot of this stuff right here is it's snowing, but it's going out to like that. There's a drier area clear near the surface that's allowing the snow to evaporate portion. We call that snow. It's happening with all the water. It's been happening most of the day in Columbus, but it's officially snowing. So,
tornado watch has been issued.
Tornado warning for Bay Springs, Raleigh, and Taylorsville, Mississippi until 9:45. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we have a TDS on our tornado warning near Carrollton.
Okay. All right, there is a traffic camera near that. I'm trying to get that available for us. Right now, I just got to run one cloud function, and then you guys should be able to reload, and then it'll all work in Alabama out there. Go ahead, Riley.
We also have a TDS near Live. That is our other tornado warning. So both tornado warnings have tornadoes on the ground at this point in time. Take shelter during either of those.
Thank you so much, Riley. Give it about a minute, reload that program in there, and then Alabama should work. All right. So, all right, let me pull up my software again. Right back into those tornado warnings.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Eudora is what I call it. And here we go. All right, so observed tornado warning. Oh, Riley's still up. There we go. Continues for Taylorsville, Silvarna, and Bay Springs. Right there we go. We've got a serious situation unfolding here in the general vicinity of Mize. Tornado likely was on the ground or is still on the ground near Cohay, moving towards Highway 35 and Central Ridge. This is our debris signature. We expect it to move east, once again, towards Highway 35. Take shelter now if you haven't already.
Pickens, Alabama storm, the one that's moving up towards Carrollton, also looks really concerning, to say the least. And we do have some weekend near Gordo that we might be able to see something from. But everybody in Carrollton, Carlos, Owens, Nolan, Austin, and Coleman needs to be in their safe spot if they haven't gotten there already. And it's still not working. In fact, you might need to do one more reload. There's a cache that might be pushed. Yeah, observed tornado warning continues for Smith, Covington, and Jasper counties. Go ahead, Ryan.
Hey Ryan, I just wanted to remind all of you that there is a tornado on the ground about to go through Carlos on that tornado warning.
Okay, thank you, Riley. This is from the National Weather Service up here. This is a radar indicated warning that there's enough of a reason to believe that there's no tornado down here as it approaches Carrollton, Carlos, Nolan, and Austin. Please take shelter.
Hey Ryan, let me know when you have a second.
Go ahead, Brad.
I really thought we'd be done chasing by now. I really thought we'd be done chasing by now. I'm kind of surprised how long these are going, but I'm headed up to Meridian. I'm almost to Meridian right now, and then I guess I'm going to drop south towards the equipment area to try to get these cells, to get this QLCS. I mean, there's kinks all in that line that are showing signs of rotation, confirmed tornadoes on the ground, so I guess as long as we have tornado warnings, I'll continue to stay out here. So I don't know what your plan is as far as streaming, but yeah, I mean, I thought these tornadoes would be done by now, but they're not stopping.
All right, thank you, Brad. He's going to be continuing the chase down there. They did just upgrade our warning to observe tornado warning near Carrollton. Once again, we can see the debris signature now coming across the road near Stanfield.
Towards the equipment area to try to get these cells, get this QLCS. I mean, there's teams all on that line that are showing signs of rotation for tornadoes on the ground. So I guess as long as we have tornado warnings, I'll continue to stay out here. So I don't know what your plan is for streaming, but yeah, I mean, I probably tornado now.
All right, thank you, Brad. He's going to be continuing the chase down there. They did just upgrade our warning to observe tornado warning near Carrollton. Once again, we can see the debris signature now coming across the road near Stanfield and Owens. Tornado continues to be on the ground as it comes towards Gordo and Reform and Fairview, Alabama. Please take shelter. Alabama traffic camera 394 and 393 are in the warning there. We're having some trouble getting them up, but even without that, we can tell just from radar exactly what's going on here. Very likely have a tornado down. Get ready to, well, actually, we certainly have a tornado down. Get ready to cross the road near Owens and Stanfield in Alabama. Let's go back down to our other confirmed tornado warning. Get ready in Mize and Bay Springs. This is going to go on for the next 43 minutes. Go ahead, Ryan.
Hey Ryan, looking at our northern tornado warning here, it's a little strange just because we do have two areas of rotation within that tornado warning. One of those is on the ground. It looks like it might be the smallest TDS within the beam of the other one that is associated with a different region of rotation. It's just we can't be for sure if that's another TDS just because it's within basically the area of the other one, which makes it hard.
All right, thank you, Riley. watching all of these storms very closely here. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning that I want to bring your attention to as well. Down here in Louisiana for Tangipahoa Parish, Louisiana. Get ready in Holton and Wilmer for some 60 mile per hour winds. An update on our observed tornado warning that's going through here. Once again, a tornado is still on the ground in Smith, Covington, Jones, and Jasper counties in Mississippi. Take shelter. Tornado also on the ground still in Pickens County, Alabama.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That is a new radar-indicated tornado warning that just came through here from Batesville. Massville, I should say. Seminary, Collins. All of these places are under a tornado warning.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Rotation is right here. Sorry, here near Massville, coming up towards Morris, Melba, and Mount Morin. Wow, we currently have 2 observed tornado warnings and 1 radar indicated warning at 10:04 Eastern. We're past the original expiration time. What's the latest on that tornado? Says it expires at 9 Central. Newest tornado warning right here for Covington and Jefferson Davis counties in Mississippi. Take shelter now. Rotation has let up a little bit when the storm just passed here in Alabama. There's still a potential tornado moving towards Florida. We should get to our safe spots if we haven't gotten there already. And confirm the tornado warning continues for Center Ridge, Mississippi. And this new little area of rotation is quite concerning. Shelter.
I didn't think we'd be going this late, folks. I'll be honest, completely honest with you. I did not think we'd be going this late. I'm shocked. I'm shocked at how these tornado warnings are
Yeah, the storm has a name, but they don't officially name winter storm. That's something that the Weather Channel does. Not real. But this is a winter storm flare, as the Weather Channel calls it. So they've allowed a lot of these blizzard warnings to expire in Kansas. We still have blizzard warnings in Kansas City and a lot of northern Missouri in effect. Blizzard storm warnings continue from Kansas City all the way to the Atlantic Ocean in Delaware. Here's an updated ice Harrisburg, Kentucky. Ice continues to be a pretty big problem. Power outage numbers 53,000 people without power, 35,000 in Illinois, 33 in Missouri, 15,000 without power in Mississippi, mostly as a result of course of these damage events and potential tornadoes that are happening up and down the state. Corn Cob, thanks for that. Super Chat says, Ryan, thanks for all you and the team do. Will we see a public release of Yaldar in the future? I like the cleanliness and of the interface. So it's possible, but it's not our priority right now. I have made this, and I am not a software engineer. I'm just somebody who really needs a radar that does certain things, and I've brute forced my way through it. You guys wouldn't like it. Raise your hand in chat if you've been here for the whole 11 hours.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. I can confirm that I've been here all 11 hours.
Brad's been here for the whole 11 hours. Chandra, Riley, Jimmy, Frank, all three. And all of these people as well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Now we don't have any more tornadoes on the ground for the rest of the night.
southern Indiana and central Kentucky. So this is one of the many reasons why ice storms are so concerning out there. Make sure, once again, you are prepared for power outages as they are still rolling in.
Back hurts, my ass is numb, hungry, tired of rain.
Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, that's probably the most interesting piece of news that anyone's ever had the opportunity to relay. So this is out of Rankin County, Mississippi. There are reports of a train hitting a tree, and it might be weather related. It sounds like there's no major injuries there, but it sounds apparently a tree fell down on the track, or somehow the train got blown off the track or something. But there's reports of the train hitting the tree. So that's interesting.
Okay, thank you, Riley.
Did I hear that right? Did Riley just say something about a tree, a train hitting a tree? Did I hear that right, Ryan?
It might be something. If it's not, that it could be those aliens we looked at.
The reason that I ask is because when I was out looking for damage on the west side of town, a train was driving by and I heard a loud boom. And all of a sudden I heard, and like, I didn't really think much of it. I was like, well, that was a loud train. That's wild. It crossed the damage path of the tornado. There must have been a tree down on the tracks, and the train hit the tree. I was right by it.
It crossed the damage path of the tornado. There must have been a tree down on the tracks, and the train hit the tree. I was right by it. Did I hear that right? Did Riley just say something about a tree and a train hitting a tree? Did I hear that right, Ryan?
Yeah, a train has hit a tree, and it might be weather. If it's not, then it could be those aliens we looked at. But yeah, thankfully no injuries as far as we know so far, so we'll get updated on that.
The reason that I ask is because when I was out looking for damage on the west side of town, a train was driving by and I heard a loud boom. And all of a sudden I heard, and like, I didn't really think much of it. I was like, well, that was a loud train. That's wild. It crossed the damage path of the tornado. There must have been a tree down on the track, and the train hit the train tree. I'm right by it.
Wow, so Brad might have actually witnessed that happening. By the way, this live traffic camera that we looked at here is showing us Mount Collins in the tornado warning there. And the strong storm is moving through right now. Data says the ice storm in 2003 in Lexington, Kentucky was just like this, exploding power lines. I remember it well. Yeah, unfortunately, more of that's going to be without power. So it's good that we're not seeing that go up too fast. 36,000 in Illinois, 34,000 in Missouri. Thanks for becoming a member. Yeah, so we've got a significant ice storm underway.
for a lot of this area right in here. Now, your town, your area might be colored in the pink, the mixed precipitation that naturally receiving snow right now. That's the case that we're seeing north of that line. But right in here, Lexington, Louisville, near Evansville, back towards southern Indiana, Interstate 64, a lot of you guys are seeing rain right now. It's freezing on impact here at the weather house. It's still below freezing, and look at this, it's actually raining quite heavily. So it's 30 degrees and it's raining. So as we all know, water freezes at 32. So that's bad whenever it's 30 degrees and it's raining. A little bit of situation in front of Brandon Coffey here, who's still out there in Houston, Missouri. Roads are still quite bad out there, so still getting the latest insights on what's happening up there. So how, somebody asked me, Jack, a good question, how is it 30 degrees and raining? How does that work? Let me open my notepad here and I'll draw you a picture. Try to illustrate what's going on. So this is the ground. Okay, that's the ground. This is cloud. Right? And this is you. Okay? Where you are, it's cold. It's 30 degrees. Alright? But just above you, not too far above your head, there is a warm layer of air. Right? It's kind of wedged its way in because we've got a big storm system going in. Warm, moist air from the south. We've got, warm air that's kind of got itself wedged in here above. So you don't feel that. You don't notice that. Just erase the whole thing. Anyways,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado warning. I'll be quicker on my illustration. Ground, view.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Probably you've heard this before, but under circulation forming back near Bay Springs. They extended the tornado warning. I'm right in the middle of it. I'm just east of Spalding, Mississippi, on Interstate 59, so I'm going to pull off to the next exit and wait till this one to come get me.
Spalding, Mississippi, Interstate 59, pull off to the next exit and wait till this one to come get me.
Okay, so that's Brad. We're going to go back in. We're going to check on these tornado warnings and the circulation. Just so you know, snow comes out of the cloud. It enters a warm area, melts into rain. It enters back into
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Or it could actually snow there. It doesn't have time to refreeze. It hits the ground as rain and then freezes after it hits. That's how we get ice storms. All right, let's go daggone look at all these tornado warnings that are coming out left and daggone right. It's 10:20 on the East Coast. We should be done with this by now. But we ain't. Jasper and Clark counties in Mississippi are now under tornado warnings for the next 50 minutes. Take shelter if you're in the Quitman Junior High School area or Stonewall or along Interstate 59. Covington County, Mississippi is remaining under a tornado warning, and a tornado warning continues for Jasper, Jones, and Smith counties in Mississippi for the next 21 minutes. All of these are radar indicated locations. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning way down here in Louisiana coming up towards Morgan City. So y'all get ready for that over there.
have 3 tornado warnings right now. Tornado warnings. Everything's radar indicated at the moment. This is from Petersburg, Indiana, where we've got the VR photography sitting in the Alligator's photo here of about 6 inches of snow and a solid half-inch sheet of ice on top of that. So here's the train that hit a tree. So it does look like the tree was on the tracks, and the train hit the tree on the tracks. When you imagine a train hitting a tree, for some reason the first thing that came to my mind wasn't this very, realistic scenario. So yeah, we'll let you know more on this as we learn. I'm imagining that hitting a tree is not going to be very good for the people that are on board the train. So if there's any injuries or anything, we'll let you know. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I have an update on the cold behind the storm. So a long time ago, we talked about the freeze warnings we had in Louisiana. And I was poking around and I figured out that ERCOT, the beloved power company of Texas, that's had more than one incident with cold weather before, has issued a weather watch. They're concerned with power usage in Texas potentially breaching the amount of power that they can provide over the next 4 days going through January 10th. So
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Have a generator if you can, because the power company for 96% of the state of Texas is concerned about power in the area.
All right, thank you, Riley, for that update. We just got our warning for Jasper, Jones, and Covington counties in Mississippi shrunk a little bit. That one's going to be allowed to expire in 18 minutes. 47 minutes left on the Jasper and Clark County, Mississippi warning. And yeah, some major cold is coming in, y'all. Get ready for it.
Hey Ryan, I was going to let you know I took the exit to get off on State Highway 18. So I'm at the intersection of State Highway 18 and 59. Looking due west right now at this strengthening circulation west of Paulding that is making its way towards us directly. So if there is anything that is on the ground, it will be very close to us shortly. On the ground, it will be very close to us shortly.
Thank you, Brad. So tonight we are expecting temperatures to get down into the single digits in some
tornado
parts.
Sirens are going off.
Texas with the wind chill. Without the wind chill, we're talking about 20s. Okay, we are going to be below zero in a lot of Kansas and Nebraska tonight. Tomorrow night, very cold temperatures are going to continue down into Texas, 20s, maybe in Dallas. The really extreme cold, though, is going to be from Kansas through Missouri down into the Ohio Valley. Cincinnati will likely be below zero. Same thing for St. Louis. Even colder Wednesday morning as a large area approaches -10 without the winds. From Kansas City to St. Louis, all the way over to Louisville, Cincinnati. Pretty much whoever's got snow on the ground is going to, have a lot of cold air kind of sticking around here for a very long time.
It's only 9:30. It feels like it's like 2 o'clock in the morning.
It's going to be possible Thursday morning. This is crazy.
This will be probably the longest stretch of sub-zero morning lows for this area in a long time. It hasn't been this cold for a while. And on top of that, there's going to be some people that don't have power, so that's quite unfortunate. Also, we are still looking for potentially another storm as we go towards Thursday, January 9th. It could snow in Dallas. It could snow in Nashville, Tennessee. It could snow again in Washington, D.C. Right now, this is quite consistently showing a pretty hefty blizzard for the Northeast. It's too early to hone in on that too much and say that that's what's going to happen, but as soon, like tomorrow, whenever I make tomorrow's video, we're going to be right back on the winter train talking about our next storm. That's it right there.
Oh, turn it off. Oops.
What's the Euro showing? A lot of the same. Snow near Dallas, Oklahoma City, snow in Nashville.
Yep, tornado sirens are going off here, everybody.
Giant East Coast storm.
Also, gas prices are a lot cheaper here. Just noticed that.
Not the Canadian.
I'm pretty sure I've been in like 15 tornado warnings today.
Ice storm for Dallas. Canadian is a little bit.
I had to roll up the window so we can't hear the sirens anymore.
Our other deterministic models, so
it's
it'll be interesting to see.
Rain.
Look forward to tomorrow's video. We're going to be talking all about it. By the way, y'all, once again, a reminder, we've got 10 Yolometers left on the site, shopryanhall.com. These are the last Yolometer 2.0s that will ever exist. Okay? And what I'm going to do is, if it means anything to you, hey, this might be worth something one day in the Y'all memorabilia museum that we're going to put in. We'll sign the back of them. These last 10, this is a big deal, okay? There's like 10,000 of these Yolometers. There's only 10 left. We'll number them, ID them, and sign them before we send them to you. The next 10 people that go get them on the site, shopryanhall.com. And yeah, once again, next year, if you didn't get a chance to get a Yolometer this year, next year we're going to release the 3.0s with maybe a couple new size and color options, and also a website. It'll be cool. We'll tell you about it next year. If you're just now tuning in, for the first time today, we're nearing below 100 on our weather intensity score, which is just a number that represents how intense the weather currently is across the United States. If the number's higher, it's more intense. If it's lower, it's less. Right now, we're pretty active, as we do have 3 tornado warnings. All of these are radar-indicated rotation and don't require any further messaging other than please take shelter in Jasper, Smith, Jones, and Covington counties, and Clark County in Mississippi. Go ahead, Ryan.
A new tornado watch has been
Hey,
issued.
Ryan, so right as you talked about the Yolometers, we had 622 people visit the website 15 seconds after that, and we are officially sold out of Yolometers.
Okay, I'm sorry for everybody that didn't get one, but we are going to sign those last 10 limited editions. The last 2.0s ever. While you're over there on the site, though, maybe get you a weather radio or a milk sandwich t-shirt. Will Yolometer 3.0 come in metric? Maybe. That's a good idea, actually. Start doing some Canadian live streams. Eh? So we are going to continue on for the next 20 minutes, and then we'll have to say goodbye. Once again, we want to make sure we archive our footage here. If we end the stream before 12 hours, you'll be able to go back and look at the coverage that we did today forever in the future, and we love having that archive. But fear not, Frank, is the redirect already set up, or do I need to set that up?
I'm actually going to turn this off. It's not looking great.
Or do we need to set that up? Redirect is set up, okay. So basically, what's going to happen when we end this stream, don't go anywhere. When we end this stream, you guys are all going to automatically teleport over to our 24/7
Storm is expected to
stream.
remain primarily over rural areas of southeastern Covington County. So there aren't any hospitals.
Yalbot is specifically programmed to handle this channel, and it's a lot easier. It's a lot more pleasant to listen to Yalbot over here than it is whenever I'm trying to talk to him. But the cool thing about this channel is that for 24/7, 100% for free, every day of the week, every day of the year, every week of the year, Yalbot is live 24/7, and as the moment there is a tornado warning, it zooms in on it and it gives us an update about it, and it also relays reports and all that stuff. So if you would just want to get weather information tonight, this will be on all night. It never goes offline, and will automatically redirect you guys over there. Okay, it's similar to rating. I think we might have had a little bit of a power flicker here, but it's similar to rating on Twitch that we're going to do that, but to y'all. Yep, flash freeze likely tonight in Kansas. Is going to be pretty wild. All right, real quick, let's go and we'll touch up on the snow totals expected for the rest of the night. This is what the radar looks like right now out there. Okay, we've got heavy snow moving into portions of West Virginia. We should be seeing some snow flurries at least now in Washington, D.C., Fredericksburg, Hagerstown. Send me your pictures and reports just for confirmation. It's probably finally snowing somewhat heavily on the southern side of Columbus. So this is going to continue throughout the night. It's still coming down at a pretty good clip around Dayton, Ohio. 6 inches of snow has been recorded there.
Wind's starting to pick up a little bit.
Yeah, so things are continuing to move east. It'll be a little bit before it gets to Pittsburgh. It'll be a little bit before it gets to Philadelphia. But it's going to continue for Indianapolis for several hours. It's just now starting to wrap up in Kansas City, so we've still got hours of snow to go in St. Louis as well. There is a big dry slot that has not filled in here in southern Illinois where it's not snowing. If this moves east, then we're probably going to have a several-hour break tonight in Evansville, Bloomington, and Indianapolis, but another big round of snow is going to come in after that tomorrow morning. Currently, the ice is most prominent, and I guess causing the most problems right in here. And unfortunately, I don't see the freezing rain. It doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon in places like Lexington, Berea, over towards Moorhead. So get ready for more power outages in that area.
Hey Ryan, I was going to let you know the circulation that we were watching to the west near Paulding, Mississippi has weakened considerably. Still keeping an eye on it right now to see if it could cycle up again, but it looks like it's weakening right now, which is a good trend. Hopefully this is our last tornado warning of the night. Just wanting to let you know.
So just ignore the fact that that's even there.
Oh, okay.
It's probably snowing in Springfield. His feet's showing that it's not, but that's because he is well out of the winter storm warning by now.
Okay, sounds good. All right, let's see what Brad said.
Hey Ryan, I was going to let you know the circulation that we were watching to the west near Paulding, Mississippi has weakened considerably. Still keeping an eye on it right now to see if it can cycle up again, but it looks like it's weakening right now, which is a good trend. Hopefully this is our last tornado warning of the night. Just wanted to let you know.
All right, Brad's been awesome tonight. Everybody, huge shout out to Storm Chaser Brad Arnold. He's also got his own channel here on YouTube. And here's
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Jasper County warning. Once again, still in effect, but it's shaved off on the backside. Bay Springs, Lowen, and Montrose is no longer in that warning. So this is going to be in effect for the next 35 minutes. Hopefully that's our last one of the evening. And yeah, quite a successful day of coverage here. Once again, we are currently on 11 hours and 30 minutes. We're going to go for another 10 minutes or so, and we're going to send you all to YallBot. Thanks to you guys helping us share and get the word out there. 2.5 million people tuned in to the stream today. These are numbers that we never could have dreamed of hitting just a couple years ago when we started doing this. And I really do think that it's helping people, especially on the severe weather side. You know, every time a town gets hit by a tornado, we go visit, and we hear that, you know, if it wasn't for this method, if it wasn't for my aunt or my uncle sharing this on Facebook, I never would have found you, and I never would have tuned into the news. I never would have known that there was a tornado coming. So thank you. We hear that message a lot. So, and all that's because of you. If it wasn't for y'all giving us the platform to use these tools that we've built to help people, we wouldn't be helping anybody. So thank you.
This circulation on this tornado warning is falling apart faster than my love life in high school.
Will we be live tomorrow? It's not likely. Let me check the score with YallBot. No, tomorrow we will make a video though. Okay, so yeah, the reason we won't go live tomorrow is because
a new tornado watch has been issued.
So yeah, we'll make a video. We'll update you on the situation early in the morning, or you know, towards the noon hour, I guess, tomorrow. But I think our main focus is going to be talking about the next storm system. There's another big storm system on the way. So
never before have I been in a tornado warning, like in the path of a tornado.
It's winter time.
I've been like, man, I could really take a nap right now.
What else to say?
That's where we're at.
The last couple of winters, we just really haven't had a winter to talk about.
I'm out of snacks.
And now
we got a little bit of energy drink left.
It's quite exciting.
More importantly, I'm out of snacks.
Real quick update on our power outages. Okay, we are still holding steady at a 52,000.
You bet, Phil. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the
power in Kentucky, 37,000 in Illinois, 33,000 in Missouri.
Thank you, Tracy. Appreciate that.
So hopefully that Kentucky number doesn't continue to go up, but it is raining.
A new tornado watch has been issued,
and the temperature is still below freezing. So if this is still happening in Berea and places like that, I'm sure that
I apologize if today if I missed any questions or anything like that. I apologize.
And it will continue
it's
to
a
cause
little
problems.
bit difficult doing everything, you know, by yourself. Normally I'll have somebody that drives for me, but today I wanted to go solo. This was a choice. Ryan Carty was going to drive for me, but I was I enjoy chasing solos sometimes. It's nice to get a little break occasionally and just do what you want to.
In Clark counties. Once again, we're hoping that's the last one.
That's what it is.
We also have a severe thunderstorm warning
it's
for
exhausting.
St. Martin, Assumption, and St. Mary and Iberia parishes in Louisiana. Make sure you guys
10 minutes
get
away
ready
from
for 60 mile per hour.
I appreciate it. I'm going to let this pass through, and then I'm hitting the road, and I'm I'm going back north. I
farther
appreciate
east
the
tonight.
offer, though, Southern
It's not
girl.
just going to stop whenever the stream stops. So we are going to send you over to Y'allbot, so you can get nonstop 24/7 coverage for the rest of the night. Y'allbot will even show you the models. So yeah, that's what we're going to do.
Hey Ryan, before you end your stream, can I selfishly ask you to do me a favor and ask you a question?
Yeah, what's the question?
All right. So I know we've got the snow that's coming in. Obviously, with this snowstorm that's working its way through, but we've got one coming up later on this week as well that a lot of people are talking about. I haven't been able to look at anything for my neck of the woods. What does North Alabama look like for snow potential and winter weather potential on Friday and Saturday this upcoming week? What do you think? Alabama look like for snow potential and winter weather potential on Friday and Saturday this upcoming week? What do you think?
North Alabama is actually one of the places that I've seen in chat mentioned a lot as well.
I will be.
Daniel, thank you.
Let's see. I just saw your question. Always appreciate you, Brad. You bet, baseball babe. Thanks for being a member, by the way. Let's see. What kind of equipment do you keep with you for chasing? I've got everything. I've got drones. I've got a couple of cameras. My laptop. I got Starlink. Tons of internet equipment to have great service. I mean, you name it, I've got it. I've been doing this for years and years now, so almost a couple of decades now. So I've been able to collect a lot of stuff, but I've got a lot of my old stuff, and I've added some new stuff as well. So a ton of equipment. Take me forever to list it all, but yeah. Let's see. Are you driving back home tonight or hoteling it? I am going to go ahead and drive back home tonight. It's only about 4 hours away, so I get back about 1 o'clock in the morning. Nope, 2 o'clock in the morning. Well, when I put it that way, yeah, I'll still probably drive back home. Do I actively listen to Skywarn? No, I do not. I do not. I don't listen to that. Doesn't mean you shouldn't, but I don't. Appreciate that. Thank you for the offer, Southern Girl. Appreciate that. You're the shit, Brad. Thank you for all you do, man. You bet. Thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that. What is my favorite energy drink to drink? I've got two. So used to it. Oh, we got tornado sirens going off again. Let's roll the one. Well, never mind. I've got two. I used to be just a Red Bull kind of guy. But now I've gotten into the whole Celsius craze, this whole Live Fit thing. I'm not sure how you can really, it's supposed to help your metabolism and stuff. I'm not sure I'd really believe that, but it's what's on the can, so you got to believe it. So yeah, Celsius seems to do better for me. It doesn't give me the crash that Red Bull does, but yeah. Let's see. Good call, John. You knew it. It's Celsius. I drink Red Bull as well. I had a Red Bull last night. I had a Celsius today. What do you got? 4 hours ain't bad. No, it's not bad at all. I'll chug a Celsius and be home before I know it. Charlotte, welcome. Thank you for being a member. Do you ever sleep? Getting sleep. I do. I occasionally sleep. You wouldn't know it though. I got to my hotel last night at about, wind's really picking up now. Got to my hotel last night at about 2:30 in the morning. Woke up this morning about 7:30 and started chasing. Left Jackson and started chasing, and I'll make it home about 2 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. Or yeah, tomorrow. Ooh. My favorite flavor of Celsius right now is the it's the berry, whatever it is, wild berry or something, sparkling wild berry. I don't know. It's got raspberries and blueberries on the front. Let's sit back and enjoy this in the last storm. We've been doing this all day, and let's just kind of see what it does here. Still got a tornado warning on it. Not very impressive. We're just gonna sit here and let it hit us, and then we'll go from there. Well, listen to what Ryan said.
For the support, hi Ryan, I drive a semi and I find your information really valuable. Thanks.
Oh, we got rain.
I need not to drive change.
It's raining.
I love to hear that.
Hey Ryan, before you end your stream, can I selfishly ask you to do me a favor and ask you a question?
Yeah, what's the question?
So I know we've got the snow that's coming in. Obviously, you know, with this snowstorm that's working its way through, but we've got one coming up later on this week as well that a lot of people are talking about. I haven't been able to look at anything for my neck of the woods. What does North Alabama look like for snow potential and winter weather potential?
This is some of the strongest wind. Y'all listen to this. I mean, it's shaking the car. That's some really strong wind right there. I wasn't expecting that. I thought this storm was kind of dying out. That's pretty impressive. All right, go back to Ryan.
On Friday and Saturday this upcoming week, what do you think?
North Alabama is actually one of the places that I've seen in
this, guys. I'm not joking. Like, look at this. Look at the gas station right here. Hey Ryan, no tornado with this storm, but very, very strong wind gusts. As you can see, I've gotten zoomed in right now to this gas station. Probably some of the strongest gusts I've felt all day today. I'm being completely honest with you. The Hunt Brothers sign's about to take flight, folks. I got it, Maddie. Appreciate it. Chasers After Dark. Oh, Ryan ended his stream. Okay. Just straight line winds, not inflow or anything. It's just straight line winds with this storm. No, not really. Not really terrified. Not really scared of like stopping in an area that's, you know, high crime or anything like that. Most people are not going to come rob you when it's a tornado. Just when there's a tornado going on, most people aren't. The last thing on somebody's mind, even if they're like the most hard criminal, is, man, I'm going to go rob that 4Runner. So, not. Sometimes when I stay in places, yeah, or if I'm driving through and it's not storm, like during a storm, but when I'm actually storm chasing, stop watching a storm, no, I'm not really worried about the crime or anything like that. Yeah, 248's way cheaper than it was what I paid for a couple hours ago. I think I filled up for like 270 something earlier. What are you thinking Huntsville will get the snowstorm we were hoping for? I'm not sure. I have not looked at anything, Brittany, or Britt Yarb. Oh, Britt Yarb. Okay. I am not 100% sure on that. If Huntsville is going to get the snowstorm that we're hoping for. It's always, you know, such a fine line with North Alabama. What we get, it's oftentimes it seems like we just get rain or sleet. But you know, hopefully we can get some snow. It does look promising. I mean, the overall setup for snow looks very good for Huntsville and North Alabama. So we'll see. You never know. Ivan, I just got that Venmo. Appreciate that contribution. Go get some snacks. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's going to be cold for a lot of people this week. That's one of the bigger issues is all the cold. Definitely don't get 4Runner for the gas mileage. I think I'm getting about 18 miles per gallon right now. Right now I'm sitting at the intersection of Interstate 59 and State Highway 18, I believe, just west of Quitman, watching the storm come through. We're going to call it quits after this gets done, and then I'm going to keep this live stream going, just because you never know what can happen, and we still do have some strong storms. Like, we've got a pretty good strong storm going through Meridian right now. Doesn't show signs of rotation, but a really strong storm. There's another one that's crossing state line north of Livingston, Alabama as well. So, but those are really the main two storms. Everything's kind of calmed down. Not too worried about the tornado threat. Let's see here. Not too worried about the tornado threat anymore, but things are, well, I say that. The storm north of Livingston does show broad signs of rotation in Alabama, but not too much. I'm going to go ahead and start heading back north a little bit, because that storm near Meridian is a pretty strong storm, so I'll probably try to get on that, and then it'll take me home. We will be doing, I know Maddie said it a couple times, we will be doing, it's called Chasers After Dark. To my knowledge, no other storm chasers do this. It's kind of more of a relaxed atmosphere where we're not chasing or anything like that. We just talk about whatever comes to your mind, whatever you want to talk about. You can ask questions, you can vent. We tell life stories. I complain about whatever. Sometimes I'll get on rants. It's well worth the price of admission, which is free, by the way. So, well worth the price of admission. But yeah, we have a good time after, just for half an hour after, just kind of unwind after a chase. Normally that is members only. So if you want to be a member, go check that stuff out. And we normally do a Chasers After Dark after the chase for members only. But for this one, since we've been going at it this long, I don't want to schedule another one, so we're going to do it for everybody. So everybody gets that free little perk. Okay, let's see. All right, we're going to go ahead and head north. I will let you guys know. As of right now, we are still actively chasing. I need to change this around real quick. As of right now, we are still actively chasing. I know Ryan has ended his stream. He has to end his stream within 12 hours. Most of the time, he doesn't have to cover for 12 hours, but this has been a long duration event, so he has had to cover it for that long. I have no idea how he keeps his voice as long as he does, but it's impressive what he does. So I won't be able to look at chat as much while I'm driving, especially through the stronger rain. But I will still try to look at chat a little bit. But like I said, we're headed up to Meridian right now. You can follow along with my location. Obviously, watch the video here because you get to interact with me and things like that. But you can follow along with my location on the Radar Omega app. That way you can kind of see my beautiful face. There's no debate with that. It's gorgeous. So you can see that on the Radar Omega app. Just click on that. You can see my video as well. But obviously watch the video on here. That helps me out. So Ivan, thanks for becoming a member, man. I got that donation, and then also becoming a member. Incredible. Great to have you on board. Thank you. Obviously, and thank you. Absolutely. Guys, I enjoy doing this. Plus, it also helps out, the general public. So, not many people get to do what they love for a job, and this is kind of a side job for me. I do have a full-time job. I work in sales, but I enjoy doing this, and I enjoy helping out people. So. Alright, rain's going to pick up a little bit here, and then we'll get a pretty strong storm. I'm going to go ahead and pop this out so that we can see the chat. Don't mind me, I'm just talking to myself. No, it's a completely free service. Do not worry about it. Like I said, if you do want to donate or contribute, please feel free to. I talk about it, like I said, 2 times every stream, at the beginning and at the end. So I'll go ahead and talk about it right now. If you would like to donate, you can, or contribute. Feel free to. You got Venmo and PayPal down there. All that goes to expenses, purchases for hotels, gas and food, oil changes, and all that good stuff. So it's not cheap, but this is a free service for you guys. One way that you can also help is becoming a member. That comes with different perks as well. If you have questions about that, then definitely get with a moderator. They can help you out a little bit. Wow, the one true Doug, man. Good job, Doug. Thank you. Let's all give it up for Doug for gifting those memberships. Wow. Attaboy. Thank you guys so much for doing that. That means more than you know. You guys make it possible to let me be able to do this. Like I said, we're heading north right now up to Meridian. We're on Interstate 59. Just left State Route 18. And going up towards Meridian, like I said. Hopefully everybody, I know a lot of people that were watching Ryan's live stream were, being impacted by the winter weather. Hopefully you guys, if there's anybody that's being impacted by the winter weather, hopefully you guys are safe and warm. Hopefully your power's still on. That's no joke. That is a big time winter storm going on up there. Both ice, sleet, and snow. So There were obviously tornadoes today, but the winter weather was the big story because it affected so many people. Tornadoes are fun to watch. Winter weather impacts a lot of people, a whole lot of people. So hopefully everybody's taking care up there. And if you live up there and you've got power and you're watching the stream, I'm grateful that you're spending some time with us tonight. Like I said, we'll be doing chasers after dark here once we get done chasing. We're still actively chasing though. I know Ryan ended his live stream. There's still strong storms out here. So I'm watching those. Like I said, I'm watching. We actually do have they are just trimming the tornado warning back a little bit. We do have a new good grief. Brand new circulation just to the southwest of Quitman. Where's that at? Just to the east of Heidelberg in Mississippi. If any of those names, city names sound familiar, that is because back in 2020 on Easter Sunday, the second largest tornado in history in this area, 2.5 miles wide. The Bassfield Soso tornado. I was on that tornado. Largest tornado I ever saw. I didn't get to chase on the El Reno day, the 2.6 mile wide, but only tornado that I saw the right edge of that tornado, the 2.5 mile wide tornado. I saw the right edge of it. I never saw the left edge. That's how big it was. It was one of the biggest tornadoes I've ever seen in my life. Well, it was the biggest tornado I've ever seen in my life. But yet we've got a new circulation that's going now east of Heidelberg. Would not be surprised to see a tornado warning on it. Because why not? What a day, folks. What a day. I'm a huge weather nerd. I would love to storm chase. Anybody can storm chase. If you got a car and you got a cell phone, you don't have to have all the gear that I've got. Get out there and chase. I wouldn't recommend chasing tornadoes to start, but get out there and storm chase. It's a lot of fun. Some of the best storms that I've ever seen didn't have tornadoes. Pretty storms. Let's see here. I'm watching you other than Ryan stream, enjoy your content, except through my areas, my chasing. Well, thank you for watching the stream, Kyle. Appreciate that. Hopefully some of you guys that are noticing me through Ryan's stream will be able to, because we stream, I actually stream more than Ryan. Ryan has criteria that he has that, you know, if he streams or not. I'll chase a 5% tornado risk where typically Ryan has to have like a 10% 10-hatched tornado risk to stream. So if you haven't already subscribed, anybody that's already subscribed knows that I don't spam you with a ton of stuff. I only let you know if I'm chasing and, you know, when I schedule a live stream. That's really about it. So yeah, go ahead and subscribe. If you haven't already subscribed, a lot of the people that watch our streams are subscribers, so go ahead and subscribe and hit that notification bell. I promise I will not overload you with notifications. That is not my thing. Still heading north now. Dog fan. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. 93 Dog fan. Does that mean you're a Georgia Bulldog fan? I'm not sure we can have any Georgia Bulldog fans on the stream tonight. Also, just wanted to mention, if you've been watching the coverage today, both on Ryan's stream and Radar Omega, Live Storms Media on my YouTube channel, whatever, you've noticed that the stream quality has been really good. We've been able to stream in crystal clear 1080p, high definition, and we've kept service pretty much the whole time. There have been a couple areas where it's been choppy, but that's to be expected. But if you're enjoying that, our friends at ISP Tech actually have made this happen, where they've set us up with quite the setup of internet gear and cellular plans to be able to provide this for you. So there's actually a description in my in the description of the video or of the live stream. There's a link in there if you want to go check it out. They've got stuff, whether you're a storm chaser, whether you're an RV enthusiast, whether you travel a lot, they've got something for everybody. So go check them out as well. Our friends at ISP Tech, we've been working with them now for, my goodness, it's been almost a year now. That's crazy how fast the time flies. But like I said, ISP Tech, great company to work with. Like I said, been with them now for almost a year. I think I started with them back in March or April, something like that maybe. So, let's see. Oh gosh, too many Georgia fans in here. Y'all are going to make me end this stream early if there's that many Georgia fans in here. Roll, cats, roll. Wisconsin. Yeah. Do we have anybody that's actually an Alabama fan in here other than someone that's a Georgia fan or anything else? Anything other than Georgia fans? Anything's better than an LSU fan, though. I'll take a Georgia fan over an LSU fan any day of the week. 100%. I'm single again. Divorced my sister. Roll damn time. That's right. Y'all remember that ESPN commercial that's, I can't even remember what it said, but it was just the Roll Tide commercial. Oh man, that was a good one. I can't remember it, but I remember it was hilarious. Go Navy. There we go. I'll support that. I'll support that 100%. Nice win against Army this year. There we go. There's some Alabama fans. Born in Birmingham. Go Tigers. Oh, man. Why did I drink that? I'm getting a little vomit in my mouth. Ugh. Alright, let's check on our storms again. Hotty Toddy. Ole Miss fan. Alright. Our Meridian storm again. It's still pretty strong. It is still pretty strong. We still have a tornado warning on these cells. So we're about to be at Meridian, and then it's gonna be a little bit of a bumpy ride there at Meridian. Just east of Meridian. time. That's a funny commercial too. We're a basketball school now, so. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that Roll Tide commercial. That was a good one way back in the day. Oh, okay, Mississippi State fan. Okay, all right, that makes sense being a adult. Texans fan. We got an NFL fan in here. Carolina Gamecocks. We got a lot of people that were in the military that are watching this stream. Thank you guys for your service. Appreciate that. All right, we're coming up to our junction here to head to Meridian. Seem like much, but interacting with you guys during the chat and the stream really make it worthwhile, and sometimes can get me through the longest chases because it gets pretty. When you're chasing by yourself, you either start talking to people in chat, or you start talking to yourself. You can talk to yourself, but once you start answering your own questions, then you got like a mental problem. So I try not to do that. But yeah, you guys make it a lot more entertaining, being able to kind of engage with you guys and talk in the chat. So thank you guys for doing that. I mean, at the end of the day, the stream is for you guys and girls. I don't know why I said you guys like that, but for everybody that's watching this, it's for y'all. So I hope that you guys enjoy it. I say that all the time. I say folks, and I say guys a lot. Now everybody's going to notice it when I do it. Y'all are going to make fun of me. At least the moderators will. They always do. Right now I'm headed to, we just got, I also say we when it's just me on in here. I don't know why I talk like I'm like plural. I'm singular. I'm by myself today. So I just got on Interstate 20 headed east right now. We're going through Meridian right now. We're past the Meridian Airport, if you know where that's at. But going through the city, there's a very strong storm that is coming through the city, just east of the city. I don't see much in the way of rotation, but these storms can still produce tornadoes tonight, so we're going to stay with them for a little bit. I mean, anyways, this gets me going home, so this is the way I've got to take to get home anyways, so might as well intercept some storms while we're at it. And if we need to peel off and get a tornado warning or a tornado on the ground, we absolutely will. We are actively chasing. This is not, sometimes I'll just be streaming and heading home. We are actively chasing right now. I still have radar pulled up and I'm actively looking at it. Oh man, that'd be good. I may have said you made a really good chuck roast for dinner. That would be delicious. I'm probably gonna get a hamburger when I get home. Probably from Whataburger. Probably the only places that we go when I get home. 1 start arguing. So that has happened before. That has happened before. It's a weird day. Weird day. Don't forget, guys, you can also, I said guys, good grief. Don't forget, you can follow me on Twitter as well. I know a lot of you already do that, but you can follow me on Twitter, Brad Arnold WX, or Brad WX. There's a Brad Arnold WX, I don't know. Just search Brad WX and it'll probably pop up. Actually, do Brad Arnold WX. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Hey Tori, thanks for that subscription. Appreciate that. Enjoy it. Like I said, guys, there's no reason not to subscribe if you're watching the channel. If you're interested in this stuff at all, like I'm not going to spam you with a ton of, sometimes you'll subscribe to channels and they send out a video every few hours. That's not me. I only chase what I consider good setups, and I'll let you know. I'll schedule the stream so you get the notification for that, and then you get a notification typically a day or two before that says I'm chasing that day. That's it. I don't spam you with a ton of posts, so feel free to subscribe and get the notifications. I'm not gonna overload your inbox. I'm in Scottsboro. What city do you live in right now? I actually live in Huntsville, Alabama. Southern Gamer Dad. Yeah, there are zero tornado warnings on the board right now. I think we'll probably have a couple more, but things are beginning to wind down. But I think if there are going to be any more, it's going to be south of Livingston and maybe near Whitman, kind of this line. Still a lot of kinks in it, a lot of areas where we can see a spin up or two. So yeah, no tornado warnings, not even severe thunderstorm warnings anymore. Hopefully things are finally calming down, but we'll keep it here for just a little while longer just to make sure. Relates to grill burgers supported for me. Maybe I've heard this. Yep, no warnings, just that special weather statement. Rocket Town, that's right. What do they call it? Rocket City. Home of the infamous Rocket City Trash Panda baseball team. That's what we're known for. I just got new windshield wipers. What are you talking about? These windshield wipers are great. I literally just bought some at O'Reilly like yesterday before I left. They're the brand new. I think something may have been in the road earlier because I see that they're kind of smudging as well. I think there may have been something in the road, like some oil or something that got on my windshield. So I'll have to clean that off. made it through Meridian, and we are going east now. That storm that is south of Livingston is starting to show signs of rotation on it, so keeping an eye on that one. We're not far away from that at all. That is literally just the next county over, so keeping a close eye on that one. Really, that's about it. Just to our east, south of Livingston. Murphy, where you at? You said you beat the line getting through. Where are you located at? No tornadoes right now, thankfully. But we're watching a strengthening circulation. Well, maybe it's fell apart a little bit. I think it fell apart a little bit. South of Livingston. Still keeping an eye on the Livingston storm, but no tornado warnings right now. Start chasers after dark until we get through this heavy rain. So obviously, y'all won't need to hear me. Tuscaloosa has 2 rotations. Let's take a gander. Let's take a looky-loo. I'm tired just thinking about the drive the other day. Yeah, me too. It's been a long drive. We have been to 3 different states. We started in Jackson, Mississippi. Drove all the way to Greenville, Mississippi, which is northwest of Jackson. And then decided to cross the river and drive down to Louisiana. Then drove back up and back down. Yazoo City a couple of times, Lexington, Mississippi a couple of times, back on I-20 in Jackson. So it's really just been a big circle the past day. Not much black ice in 54 degrees. Yeah, that is, we're definitely covering the severe weather side, not the ice one. I missed it. How long have we been going today? I started out, I hit the road at 9:30 this morning. I left Jackson, Mississippi this morning at 9:30. Been live streaming on YouTube since about 12:30. But I've been driving for 13 hours. Good grief. Yeah, Q, I'm looking at Tuscaloosa right now. I'm not seeing much in the way of rotation with that. Nothing really eye-popping. Starting to perk up again. about y'all, but it has been a long day. I am exhausted.
Welcome to Alabama.
The beautiful. Got about 3.5 hours till I'm home. Let's see, Maddie is asking if she is the only person from the West Coast that's watching. Is anybody else from the West Coast watching the stream? I know we got a lot of people that watch it that are Southeast and East Coast. Anybody on the West Coast? Also, how many folks are being affected by this big time winter storm that's going on right now? It's awful what's going on. Hopefully you've got power. It is not fun to lose power in a winter storm. anybody on the West Coast? Does anybody actually enjoy winter weather? Like, I don't mind it for like a day, and then it's just more of a nuisance. Yazoo County, I was in Yazoo County a lot today. You guys got hit pretty hard today. I live in Rolling Fork. Yeah. I passed through Rolling Fork today. It's still heartbreaking to go through there. Lots of people's lives changed that night. Tornadoes as well. Like it's winter stuff is fun to look at for like a day. It's pretty. You can go play with your kids at it. You know, have a snowball fight. But after about a day, it's more just like, okay, now I'm stuck in my house and I can't drive. Like there are power outages because it gets so cold. You have limbs falling everywhere, there's ice. I don't know. Some people love it. I'm not that type of person. I don't mind cold weather, I just don't really like winter weather. It's not my favorite thing. Have an open discussion and we'll start chasing after dark for half an hour or so. lot of people submitting pictures for that big time contest, that $1,000 contest. Pretty impressive. I don't know where she's from, but I know that Heather won the prize. So, she just watched the stream. Congratulations, Heather. Have a good one, buddy. Thank you for, I'll give it up for Doug and say thanks for being a great moderator today. Give him a chance. He was on here a long time today. Tell you what, guys, I am not, I don't like to play favorites, but I'm pretty sure I've got the best moderator team out of all the YouTube locations. Why not? Let's give it up for the moderators today. You guys did an incredible job. You do a great job of keeping the crazy people away in the chat. going back to the train thing, I wish I would have known that's what happened. I would have stopped and, gosh, got video of it, or, you know, made sure the guy was okay or something. I just thought that the train was loud. Looking back at it, it's like, why would the train go boom? Came to a pretty quick stop. that line of storms is working its way through west central Alabama. little bit of a hook forming on reflectivity. We can drop down to green furrow at any time if we need to. Span the man is looking at corner beach covering the weather tonight. Know if it was a big enough event for him or not. They did have one tornado in Alabama. I remember they had one. I don't know if they had more than that. Furrow jumping between you and Galbot. Maybe one of these days you'll be able to see my stream on the Galbot channel. You know, Ryan's been trying to work on some of that. That's the Utah Allisville exit right now, State Highway 14. Starting to pick up again, Still very broad. Appreciate that. I'm better than a robot. Woohoo! That's a hell of a recommendation. almost non-existent. It's so broad. It started to ramp up a little bit, not enough. Not much there. Take a look and see more of this line. Up there near Bessemer. Southwest of Bessemer. bright lights on. It's great. I love it. Starting to wear on me mentally. Like, I haven't gotten a break from the rain. It's just, it's been raining like this for like 8 out of the 11 hours. It rains, especially on the way home, but this is just relentless, like you said. Big old puddle. Get out of the puddle. Four-wheel drive. Four-wheel drive, Toyota 4Runner. With your Ditto Grappler tires. So it gets really good traction in the rain. Knock on wood, I've never hydroplaned in this car. When I first started chasing, I had whatever was on my car in college, and I had highway tires. Goodness, that was a scary time. Coming to the western side, yeah, I'll pass. I don't know how people live there. I mean, it just rains all the time. It's so depressing. Good God. Talking about Bigfoot now. Anybody got any fun Bigfoot stories? I'll start. I don't. Bigfoot stories, not other stories like that. 11:30 Central Time, where I am at. We're going to keep the live stream going until midnight. Midnight Central Time. So, I think the tornado threat is pretty much done. Like I said earlier, you never say never. With weather, you expect the unexpected. But the chance of a tornado now is very, 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 very low. And even if there is a tornado, it's going to be likely very, very quick and weak. So, something that we've done, we haven't done in a while, is it's called Chasers After Dark. And hopefully you guys can hear me. It's just a time where we can sit back, chill, talk. You guys can ask me questions. It could be something that we're all talking about. We'll do polls sometimes. Y'all lead the discussion. If you want to talk, we can talk. We'll talk about anything other than religion and politics. Not getting into that. That's a whole different can of worms. Y'all don't care about my opinions, and I don't care about y'all's. So we'll leave it at that on that. From when I grew up, there were always three things you don't talk about: money, religion, and politics. The world would have been a lot better place if we were stuck to those. But you know, it is what it is. Anyway, Chasers After Dark, we'll go ahead and start it. So if you've got any questions for me, anything y'all want to chat about, let's chat. Let's talk. You guys are keeping me awake. So I've got the chat pulled up. And yeah. We'll stay on here until about midnight, and then we'll hop off and let go. But y'all have any questions? What do y'all want to talk about tonight? What are we going to rant and rave about? Pulling up chat real quick. Give me just 1 second. Radar open, but like I said, the chance of a tornado is very, very low. I doubt there's going to be much of anything else. So, we'll go ahead and hop out again. Let's see here. Actually pretty good research. That's a good question, Aaron. There's a lot of research that goes along into that. It's not just the Mississippi River. A lot of people have been doing research into the Canadian River, which is actually just to the west of Moore, Oklahoma, in that area. And if you remember, oftentimes what will happen is that a storm or a tornado will hit that and just go berserk. And there are a lot of, you get the Black Warrior River in Alabama that can sometimes do hurricanes. There's a lot of research that goes into that. There is something there, but that is probably above my knowledge, but they're doing a lot of research into that. They're doing a lot of research into northeast Alabama as well, the mountains and the valleys, and how that can enhance tornado genesis and get those going as well. Those are good questions. Radar hold. Yeah, I made a it's not, I mean, they're really not, in the grand scheme of things, our government wastes so much money on other BS, like, it would be pennies for them to cover a radar hole. Like Louisiana, Monroe and Louisiana is a huge radar hole for southeast Arkansas, like Greenville, Mississippi, that whole area is heavily underserved. You got where they're putting the Durant radar in North Texas, that area is awful for radar coverage. Thankfully they at least added that radar, but it's 2045 now. Like, Tesla is creating cars that can drive by themselves, like taxis, that can pick you up and take you places. Why do we not have radars in spots? I just don't understand. I don't understand that, but neither here nor there. I made a tweet out of frustration because we were chasing in an area that radar hole and it's tough to see, but you know, it is what it is. I don't think on these roads that were up in the Northeast. That's going away. I actually don't know much about the quote-unquote drones that were in the Northeast. I didn't pay too much attention to that, so maybe there are people in the chat that know more about that than I did. So how about that weather, huh? Yeah, how about that? Let's not talk about Michigan football. Wow, Murphy. Wow. That's a low blow. Low blow right there. We will not be talking about Michigan football. Never. Doing boring shit. Are you running a Starlink over by one? I am. I did have a Starlink. It's through ISP Tech. Yep, got a Starlink. It's done really well. We've used it the past 2 weekends. We used it last Saturday and I used it today. Done really well. Potato cakes. Planes have Doppler in their noses, that's correct. We go to Dow's, when are we going to start using micro-sized Doppler? Good question. Good question. You would probably have to have a research company that would invest into that. I don't know how much there is of a demand for that, but that's an interesting question. That'd be pretty cool though. I would be all for that. I would test it out. Yeah, right. Toyota Corolla, really just anything with a Toyota that's going to last forever. Great cars. How long have I been storm chasing? Or how long have I been storm chasing? I have been storm chasing. My first ever storm chase was May of 2010. I've been doing this almost, good God, I'm old, 15 years. Almost 15 years. I'm an old veteran. Thanks for joining from Ohio. OH. Did anybody get any good snow today? Anyone getting good footage today? We had a tornado that crossed about 100 yards in front of us, but it was at nighttime. So I had a few power flashes. I'll have to go back and review the footage. But it's always tough at nighttime to see much. But we got 3 power flashes with debris flying from the air, and then it crossed probably about 100 yards in front of us. Insurance skyrocket irritation. No. If you're safe, it doesn't matter. If you're reckless, you're gonna wreck whether you're a storm chaser or whether you're not a storm chaser. The difference is I don't claim like buildings or anything like that. I just let it go. So it doesn't matter. I'm tired. So tired. Who's my favorite storm chaser to watch? Myself. It's got to be Reed Timmer. I mean, that's the number one. I love watching him, his excitement. You know, it's tough to stay passionate about something for so long. Even if you really love something, it's tough to stay passionate about it for so long when you're doing it constantly. His passion has been there since day one. That's something that I've always respected of him. The passion is real. Like, what you see is what you get. Like, he is not a fake person. He's yelling because he's excited. So probably Reed. I grew up watching him. He's been doing it for a long, long time. Before I was doing it, I think he was chasing back before 2000. So far, 8 inches of snow and sleet nice away. That sounds gross. I don't watch too many storm chasers anymore. It's only about 10. Driving a motorcycle in the rain like this guy. Never mind. That's just some car that doesn't have all their lights working. Yeah, you're probably the only person that gets up to watch the free stream at 5:30 in the morning. I don't know, maybe there's somebody else. I appreciate your dedication, Matty. Petco Sank is very good as well. I cannot forget about him. He is very, very good. Very good at this craft. Incredible photographer and videographer. Editor, great editor as well. like him. I think I like him just because he's so passionate about it. A lot of people think that he's fake because he yells all the time, and that's just who he is. He loves it, man. Doesn't stop. So frustrating. I just want them to see the road. In North Alabama, so we rarely ever have to deal with anything. Normally I'm not chasing them though. I'm sick and tired of this rain. Non-stop. Yeah, I mean, you either like it or you don't. Some people don't mind, and some people don't really care for it. So nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. It's just your personal opinion and what you like. Nothing wrong with that at all. There's no discounting. There's no questioning how good he is. He is hell of a something. Forward to spring chase season. Anything you got planned, like I'm great. Yeah, man, we're always working on different stuff we can look into and upgrade and improve. Probably going to work on some of the memberships and start adding perks and stuff like that to those. I'm expecting a good spring season this year. It's a Louisiana year. That simply means that Dixie Alley is going to be more favorable, and it's probably going to be a March, April year, and the plains stuff's probably going to be a little bit more quiet than last year. Really within the past like 10 years or so, it's been more conducive because I can work from the road. It used to not be like that. I used to not be able to take as much. But the guys that the company that I work for is really supportive. They know that work comes first. So I'm able to work in hotel rooms and on the road and stuff. Very blessed in that regard. Yep, we're passing Mercedes Drive right now. Longer rotation in the storm potential is less than one. Maybe a little bit. Not much though. Nothing to be overly concerned about in the area. Not not overly impressive. That's a scream tornado right now. We'll be live for about another 10 more minutes. Things don't shut things down tonight. It's pretty late. Trust me, the rain is extremely loud. I've been listening to it for 9 hours now. Seems like it's been an account for it for the past 9 hours. Starting to slow down a little bit, maybe. It'll dig back up, I'm sure. Only rain. I haven't seen lightning in quite some time. The instability is pretty much completely gone. Staying over in Bessemer, Birmingham. I am driving all the way home to Huntsville tonight. So I still have about another hour and a half, 2 hours till I get home. Woohoo! never say never, but the tornado threat is extremely low now in Alabama. The instability is completely gone. There's nothing really, just heavy rain, probably not even much lightning, maybe a storm or two. I appreciate you guys hanging with me today as we chase severe storms and tornadoes across Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, and Alabama. 4 states in one day. So we did get one tornado intercept today, and where was that at? Somewhere in west of Morton, Mississippi. I got a tornado north of us by about 100 yards. It got pretty close, but it was a good day. Didn't hear too much damage. Thinking and praying for those people that are being impacted by the winter storm. Hopefully folks make it through the night, and then tomorrow I know it's going to get really cold, so if you don't have power, hopefully you've got a secondary source of heat. But like I said, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. And as far as the next chase, if it looks like we're going to get snow in North Alabama and Southern Tennessee and Southeast on Friday and Saturday, we'll probably do a live stream on Friday and Saturday for the winter threat. Other than that, I don't see too much as far as severe for a while. So, but if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe and hit that notification. That way you'll know when I go live, and I'll post and let you know when I go live. I promise not to spam you with a ton of stuff. I only post whenever it's necessary. It's good to let you know when live stream's coming up. So you guys have a good rest of the night. I will see y'all on the next chase. Like I said, it could be later on this week. It looks like that snow threat's going to ramp up in the southeast. So don't forget to subscribe, like the page, and follow me on Twitter as well. Thank you guys again. You guys have a good rest of the night, and we'll see you next time. Thank you.